comfortable. Watch wiring and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Hit that light over there. It's a little dial switch right there, that white one. Yep. All right. Oh, well, we're back. Badger State Games, Appleton, Wisconsin. I got Tom Manina. I'm Chris G. Say hi, Tom.
Hello, chat.
He's a little bored, so he wanted to come in here and fill in the dead air and do a little commentary. So uh, be nice.
Yep.
One thing. Here, I'll mute it again. There you go.
Hello, hello. How's everybody doing out there? This is your current Night of the Hill, doing a little streaming. Went 2 and out in the tournament. Just thought I'd have a little bit of fun in here. Right now we got Mark House and Mark West shooting. It is a handicap tournament with A, B. I know I saw skill level earlier. Skill level is a max 575. Mark just went for the making the breakout. Did a great shot and just tied himself back up. Both of them shoot in the Appleton area. So this is one of our minor state tournaments in the state of Wisconsin. I know last week was WSPA. It's one of our biggest tournaments, state tournaments in Wisconsin. Looks like Mark's going to try to kick at it to make it. And this appears to be for the match. Looks like he got a good hit and blocked Mark's balls to make it a little bit more tricky. Looks like he's going to play a safe. Nope, he went for the bank. Tied all the balls back up. Looks like Mark's going to just tap the 13. Oh no, he went for it. Broke it all up. Left a tough shot on the 13 or 9 ball for Mark. Or 11. Depends on his preference on how he thinks he goes out. I would prefer to probably. Looks like he's back cutting the 11. I'd probably. If I could make the 11, I would prefer goalie 11. Nope, he went for the 13. Left it long, not necessarily an easy cut, but very makeable. Just got to be careful of the scratches if he backs cuts it. Should be a half a diamond short of the scratch if he makes it, so just concentrate on the make. He overcut it, got a front roll the 11, and made it. Looks like Mark went for a little bathroom break, so we'll have a little bit of break. All right, we are back. Mark just came back from a bathroom break. Or, yeah, Mark H. I should be using last letters to be more specific. I forgot for a second they were both Mark. This is Mark House. Let's take a look at how he breaks, whether he uses a straight break or a side break. All right, Kendall just gave me a little bit more of a rundown on how to operate since it's my first time. This is Mark West shooting at the table. Looks like he chose stripes with a pretty wide open table. Stops it for the 14. Just got to play a little bit of high or low depending on the preference on the 14. What is that, the 12 next that he would try to get shape for? Looks like he prefers a little high. Looks like he might get a little snookered on the 8. Nope, he came out smelling like roses. Just need to put a little bit of draw on this, probably about a foot. Nope, looks like he's going to roll up, which is just as good. So he put a lot of high right. That was the danger with not drawing and going a little bit forward. That's why I would have put a little bit of draw on it to try to get a little bit better angle so that way you can go a little sharper into that rail to try to come around a little bit better. Tough shot anyways to get position on that 8. Looks like Mark's going to start out with the combo to the 1 ball. The biggest thing here is either just make the ball, and if he wants to play the 7 ball next, then he's going to have to be careful. I prefer usually trying to use another ball after a combo, so like the 6 ball after, to ensure I make a ball and get position. Because if you're trying to worry too about where the 7 ball goes, you tend to either miss the shot or not get the position you want. Looks like he's putting pretty hard strokes, so yeah, looks like he's going to focus on trying to get on the 6 ball. It's a good shot right there. Got on the 5 ball too. I almost like playing the 5 first, but, well, catch 22. 6 ball or 5 balls, depending on how you like it. I tend to like taking the 6 ball here so that way I can take the blocker out. 3 ball here is also good because then it can drift to the 6 ball to get there and take out the 2 balls down below the 8 ball. And then you can come back cross table for it. Put a good high, good stroke on it. Good shot. Need a good, looks like he's set up for the draw. Well, he's got a little bit of angle, so he might not want to try to come down below the 2 and try to avoid the hit on it. A little tricky tester shot. If he bumps the 2, then he probably will get out of position for the 2. Try to come up table for the 7, which is a good shot. Looks like we got the 7, 4, 2, 5, 8 out. So you can put a good stop shot here. Actually, is rolling up for either the 2 or the 5. It's a horse apiece in my eyes. Looks like he's lining up the 5. Makes the 8 more difficult. This is where the preference lies. It depends on whether you want to make the 8 a little bit more tricky or if you want to make the first shot a little bit more tricky. If you go for the 2, you're making the next shot, your first shot, a little tricky. If you're going for the 5, then you got to come across for the 4, try to get on the 2 and get on the 8. Shot that a little too hard. Give himself a little bit of angle. Put a little bit of low right to try to avoid the side. The biggest thing here is just to make sure you make the ball, and you should get natural position on the 2. I don't know if we can get enough of it to avoid the scratch with enough English. It's a pretty thin cut. You might just want to roll it up. Close, like I said, he did avoid the scratch. Played a beautiful 3-rail shot to get position on the 2. Now it's a preference of hitting it soft and leaving a long 8, or trying to let out your stroke and try to make a little bit tricky position to get on the 8. I like a little soft with a little bit of low. Looks like he's going to go high, try to hit the rail. I like a little bit of inside. No, it looks like he's putting outside. Little tester here for Mr. House, Mr. H. Biggest thing is just focusing on your shot and your routine to make the ball. Looks like he's taking a little longer than normal. And rattles the pocket. Leaves it right in front, unfortunately. And Mark West drills it and wins the match. The bracket, if anybody's wondering, is on League Pool Stats. I tried to post it in chat earlier when I was still in the tournament, but it won't let me do links in the chat. So right now I'm going to run to the bathroom while we are waiting for the next matchup on the stream table. Hello, hello. Just got back. Just had to make sure the scoreboard was updated. This is the start of our AB Women's Tournament. I know Jessica is from the Appleton area. Fargo rating says Diana's from Wisconsin, so I don't know exactly where she's from. I haven't seen her shot before. It's like Jessica's choosing stripes. Both are kind of a mess, but stripes are generally closer to the pocket. Looks like less trouble balls besides the 8 ball. That's a nice shot on that 14 ball. Sets up perfectly for that 11 ball. Using the bridge, make sure she makes it. Hopefully comes with a little bit of draw and tries to get on that 13. According to the overhead angle, she's got a... Oh, I don't know if she's got the right angle for it to get a nice draw. Tries to cheat the pocket a little and goes forward the draw, or with the forward. Tough shot. Tough shot with the bridge to make and get position, but left nothing. Might have actually been a safety. What I'd probably do here is probably just tap the 5 ball and try to play the cue ball on the bottom rail, play a little safety. But we'll see what she does. That looks like she plays the 4 ball all the way down. And doesn't leave much. Leaves a very tough shot for Jessica. And this is your AB Division Women's at the Badger State Games. Diana's racing to 5. Jessica's racing to 4. I heard safe out of there. So I believe she's playing a safe. It looks like she's playing the 14. Good shot, little roll up. But does leave a long shot on the 4. The question is, do you try to make the 4 when there is not much shot over? Which you don't. It's like she's playing the 7 on the side. Actually, I didn't see that. Good shot. Going to play the 4 probably and try to bring it across for the 3 ball. And then use the 3 ball to attack that 1-2 mess. Or try to break it out here if you can go for a straight draw. Nope, she went high. And now what? There is the cross bank with the 3 ball, but it looks like she's going to try pocketing the 13, which would be a smart shot. Try to get a ball in front of that 9 or 13 ball to create a new problem ball for your opponent. And that leaves... Oh, Jessica's shooting the 14 ball. And misses it. Tough shot to execute. I almost like shooting the 10 ball a little bit better so that way I can get closer to that 14. All right, Diana's going to shoot the 5 ball in the corner. Probably try to play 2 rails. 3 rails, excuse me. Get position on the 2 or the 6. I don't think the 6 ball goes. Looks like she's going to try playing. She plays a good. Hits it a little thick. Right idea. Just hit it a little thick. Leaves the combo. The 14-10 combo. Put a little bit of high left and try to get position on the 13. Or even just no English would be just fine too. Or does it go? Shoots it up, lines it, so it must go past the 2 pretty easily. Comes across perfect. Although creates a new problem ball for the 9 ball. Can still address it right here and kick it out and get position on the 11. I would put a little bit of low left. She still kicks it out, gets it out. Beautiful shot. And got position on that 14. Win 11. Biggest worry about this shot is getting stuck behind that 6 ball, trying to control it. Misses the shot. That's unfortunate too, because that was a big pocket with the 3 ball too. If she hit the 3 ball, it goes in. Hits it better, it goes in. That's an unfortunate miss there. But does leave no opportunity for a good shot. I like just hitting the 1. Well, oh no, that would leave the 14. Looks like we're going for the 2 ball in the upper corner. Puts a good stroke on it, but still misses, unfortunately. Looks like Jessica's going to probably go for the 14 and try to go for a breakout with this shot. Incredibly tough shot to get the breakout and position. You just got to get really lucky. She put inside on it. I don't know if she was trying to put inside on it, but that inside with that stretch caused the miss, it looks like. But the inside definitely did not help getting the breakout. Let's see what Diana does here. She's going to try to play the 3 ball, come 1 rail down and break it out. Or is she going to try to play the 2 ball and come across and break it out? Looks like she's going to try to play the 3 ball. Not sure if she's going to try to go for the breakout right away. Nope, she hit it soft. Got the 8 ball down a little bit more. Might want to try to play safe by tapping the 6. Nope, she's going to be aggressive. These ladies have been showing very aggressive. Going to try making the 2 ball and break it out from here. Rattles the pocket. Jessica's got a shot on the 11 and the 14. I like going for the 14 and trying to set up the breakout with the 11. Right now the 11 is on the wrong side of that breakout. Hit a little too hard. Essentially the same shot. Wrong side of the 11, but a harder 11. Looks like she called the bank. And blocks the 2. Yes, gets a block on the 2. So that was a very good shot, very good leave. Creates 2 problem balls. Both of her balls are problem, but all balls are the problem balls right now. I like just hitting the 6 and just getting it out of there and stopping it. Actually, that works just as well, getting it closer to the side. Leaves a potential breakout with that 1-9. I actually like just tapping the inside of the 11 here, which he's. The reason why I like going on the inside is trying to come underneath it and leave either a long shot, something long. If you go behind that 2 ball, if you hit the inside, the worst you can do is a difficult cut in the corner. when going the outside, you either risk that scratch. It's a better cut on the 2 for her. So if you're Diana, do you go for the break or not? Do you go for the breakout? How do you go for the breakout? Do you try to use the 2? I probably that 6 is difficult to make and break out. Looks like it's pretty straight in. I don't know if she has enough angle to break out. Looks like there's a little angle. She did not try to break it out. Nice shot. Thought she overcut it, but she made a beautiful shot. But here's why I don't like not going for the breakout with ball in hand, because now what do you do? Because even if you try to do a kick safe, you're going to, well, kick safe would actually be a good idea because the best shot you do is leave a parallel 11 ball, which basically leaves for a kick shot. So you just want to tap, go 1 rail, maybe 2 rails, tap the 1 ball, try to keep them tied up. She hits it hard. She gets a good hit though. Still leaves the 1-9 tied up. Got very lucky. I just like tapping the 11. Don't even make it. Just hit the 11 straight to the rail. Don't even try. Well, you can make it and try to scoot it over. Got position too. Good attempt by Jessica. I don't think the bank goes here. So I think you just try to. No, then. That 1 ball got around the 9. That was a good shot. Just a little bit of forward to make for an easier 11, but just make sure you make it. Unfortunately, she missed it. Looks like it's a reverse bank is going to be the best shot here. And knowing my luck with shooting pool, I'm going to come 3 rails and get right behind that 11. But just make sure you make the balls. You should get position. And she misses the ball. She must have been trying to cut it in the side. And this gives Jessica ball in hand. I like where she's got it. Just make sure not to overhit it. Just use natural low right. Fortunately, she rattles it. And gives Diana a relatively easy 1-8 out. Just got to make sure you make this, and you should get natural position for the 8. Just as I always like to say, rule 1, make the ball. Beautiful shot. Natural position on the 8. And Diana makes the 8 ball for a 1-0 lead on Jessica. All right, we're here at the Mad Apple Tournament. This is our AB Women Badger State Games, one of our minor state tournaments. This is Tom Menina, your current Knight of the Hill, and Badger State champion 2 years ago in the AB division. Just got knocked out early, so I thought I'd try my hand at a little commentary. Let's see how Jessica's break is. Looks like she made a ball on the break. Oh, she made the cue ball on the break. I heard it fall. I didn't see what fell. That gives Diana ball in hand. All right, let's see what would be easier. Looks like there's a lot of stripes by the balls, and that 5, 6, 7 looks very difficult. So I like stripes personally, but looks like she prefers solids. Probably try to roll up on the 1 next. Give herself a little. Oh, beautiful shot. Played it for the rail. Go for the 1. Probably can't hold it for the 2, so you probably have to roll down and try to play for the 3 next. Good inside. Probably going to play for the 2 next after that, but then after that, what do you do after that? That is the question of the rack. If you make the 2 ball. And she overcuts it, gets her position. Very common mistake. Got the position, but missed the shot. And that brings Jessica to the table. Looks like she's going to. First shot, the opening shot looks like the 9 ball. Hard to hold it against the rail. So probably going to try to roll up and try to make the 11. Misses the shot. All right, Diana back up the table. Looks like she's going to try to shoot the 3 ball. Once again, try to get position holding on to the 2 ball. Fortunately, she hits it too good and fouls it right in, giving Jessica ball in hand. Smart shot by taking the biggest trouble ball on the table. That 10-13 is the biggest problem ball. Now do you go for the 15? It's tricky to get position on your next shot, but you should, no matter what, get position on that 11 ball. Oh no, she went for the 9. Which was probably actually the smarter shot. All right, brings Diana up to the table, shooting the 2 ball. See how she gets position. Brings it through, breaks it up a little bit. I like just calling the 6 and going for the 4-ball combo and trying to pocket the 11. This creates a lot of advantages, creates a ball blocker, breaks out your problems. And a bonus if the 6-ball falls, but most likely not. Plays a safety. Good leave, leaves the 9-ball, leaves a long 9-ball shot over a ball. Very, very difficult. I know I don't want to be shooting that shot. Looks like she's going to play safety back, which is smart. Break out your more problem balls. Oop. I wouldn't even mind hitting the 15-14, try to breaking that up a little bit with that shot, because your opponent probably is not going to make a ball. So might as well take your all 3 of them and just break them out and bring the cue ball down table a little bit more. Diana's a very aggressive player. She didn't call anything, so I don't know if she's probably going to play a safe. Looks like she's aiming up to pocket the 11. Just make sure you don't hit it too full. That's a smart idea. Very smart idea to try to pocket the 11. Just didn't execute all the way. Looks like Jessica's going to try for the 13 in the corner. Nice try by Jessica. And this is why I didn't like taking solids from the beginning, because you were just asking to deal with that problem throughout the entire rack. So this rack was in Jessica's favor from the beginning, just from Diana's ball and hand choice with an open table. She calls the 5-ball, which is smart, because I think she wants to go on the table if she pockets it, but she also takes away the biggest blockers from her balls over there. Hits it hard, breaks it out, leaves not much. Does leave the 9 though, but it's still not an easy shot. And leaves Jessica's 2 balls still tied up, so Diana currently has table favor. So that was a very well executed shot. Nice shot by Jessica. Gonna have to go for the 13. I don't know if she's daring enough to put enough inside to try to break it out. I would probably just focus on making it. The smart shot might be just playing safe, just tapping the 13 and just leaving a nice long shot, but she called it. So she's going to try to make it. Is she going to try to do too much and put the inside in and try to break it, or just concentrate on making it? And she concentrates on making it and misses the shot, leaving Diane the 6-ball right away. Looks like she's got enough angle to go 6, 5, 7, 8. If she chooses to go that way. Looks like she's putting a little bit of low on it. Misses the shot. The biggest thing there is just making sure you make the ball. And now this brings Jessica up to the table. Shooting the 12. Got high on there. I like just tapping the 14 here and playing safe, but we're playing aggressive pool, so we're going to go for the 13. Unfortunately, she follows it in. Now the trick is to try to work this rack backwards, trying to figure out which ball you prefer to get on the 8. I like 6, 7, 5, so I don't have to move the cue ball, but I like going the other way with the 6. But if you prefer a little bit of forward, then this would be the shot actually to try to take a little bit longer. but the percentages of making it are lower. So I actually like going the other way and trying to do a little bit of draw. Unfortunately, she gave herself a little bit of angle with the shot and got right, made it a little bit more tricky and have to shoot over the 14. The biggest thing is just concentrating on making it. You can see the cue stick shaking a little bit, so this makes it even more difficult. But just concentrate on making it. Fortunately, she missed and does leave a safety opportunity. Will Jessica go for the safety? Just basically by tapping the 14 to the rail and try to sneak the cue ball over to the 15. She hits the wrong side of the 14, tries to hide the cue ball behind the 8 ball instead, which is actually a good shot. A little harder though, but. And I think she still has the 7 ball to shoot at. And she misses, unfortunately. A little tricky little cutter there. Didn't give up the whole rack though either. Cue balls on the bottom side makes it very difficult. The biggest thing probably is just to thin the 15 and try to get the cue ball down table to make it a long, difficult shot and try to use the 8 ball as a blocker to the 7. I'm feeling Jessica's very aggressive. She's going to try to play the combo on the 14 all the way down. Looks like she called the bank. Either to the side or the corner. I couldn't tell exactly. Oh, cut, scratch. Good attempt. And this brings the Diane back up to the table. Got a little lucky with that leave Jessica did. Tied up the 8 ball. Doesn't have a very good pocket. Question is, do you want to attack it, break it out? Usually, most people will want to attack it right now, but the question is, which ball is better to attack that breakout? If you can make it, looks like it might go past. It goes in the corner by the 5 potentially. If it does, then you just probably will want to go get shape on it then. Go 5, 7, 8. But the 8 ball does have a pocket. It's going to be very tricky to break out. I like using the 5 to break out if you're going to go for a breakout. That way you should get position if you hit the 8 ball. You should get position on the 7 no matter how you hit the 8, just about. And even if you miss the breakout, you should get the 7 ball as a bonus. You should get a shot on the 7. Diana taking her time. Little tricky angle on this makes it. Question is, if you make this, what do you do with the 8 at this point? She's probably going to have to leave it long and a bank shot. Makes it, leaves it long, and leaves the bank. Best case scenario with that shot she set herself up for. The biggest thing is just concentrate on making this. Made it or missed it and put it right by the pocket, which blocks the 15, makes it a little harder. Jessica's going to probably either have to attack the 15 now or try to shoot the 14 and try to come down. She plays it like the 15 goes. Tough shot, part of the pocket's blocked. Just make sure you hit it soft enough so that way if you miss it, oh, she plays the bank. Nice try. Not an easy cut from the previous cuts on the 8, so not necessarily a gimme, but very makeable. And she misses. Lines it up pretty vertical with the 15. I like a touch safety here. Just tap the 15. Don't get too cute. She's been hitting the outside of the ball with these tap safeties. I don't mind hitting the outside, as it creates a tougher angle and brings the 15 a little closer. But this is definitely a preference. Just gotta make sure you hit it soft so it doesn't bounce out. Looks like she's kicking at it. She's gonna be super aggressive. Great attempt by Jessica. Puts it right in the pocket. I don't know if she'd be able to follow this in. She should be able to follow this in. Well, I don't know. I think the rail is enough in the way. Well, if you put a lot of draw on it, when the 8 ball hits the 15, it tends to forward in. But I think the rail is in the way. You have to hit it very square. Taking her time on this. I wouldn't even know what to do with this, to be honest. I think I'd try to hit it, then pocket the 15, try to leave the 8 ball on the rail, and try to leave the cue ball down table. I think that's the best shot that I could try to come up with. And yes, that sounds as difficult as it sounds. I think she tried the reverse spin, got very lucky. Best case scenario with that shot, leaves a very difficult bank. Oh, am I? Oh. Now this is a preference bank, whether you're going to go to the side or to the corner. I like going to the side so that way if you miss it, you leave it in the center of the table and the cue ball along the rail. Still same preference or same sentiment. She left on the bottom rail, leaves a tough cut on the corner. Calls the back cut. I like that. Avoids the scratch. Just concentrate on making it at this point. Overcuts it and leaves another very tough shot for Jessica. Based off of previous shots, I'm going to assume she's going to bank it back in the back corner and not go for the cut. And she calls it back in that corner. Very difficult not to double kiss this to make it, which she didn't. rattles it and leaves it right in the corner, unfortunately. That was a great shot. Unfortunately, did not get rewarded with it. Now, the trick is not to follow this into the corner. It's still a long shot. And hits it perfect. And that brings Diana up 2-0 against Jessica. We're here at the Mad Apple Billiards in Appleton, Wisconsin. Badger State Games Women's AB Division. I know Jessica is from this area. Does anybody know where Diana is from? I don't know if she's where she's from. All right. Let's check out Diana's break. Looks like she's doing a head ball break. I did not see a ball fall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like a dry break. I prefer stripes on this. If you can make the 14 first. Otherwise, looks like Jessica's going to shoot the 15, which is a smart shot just to make sure you establish. But either are pretty wide open. Unfortunately, she hits the 13 ball and creates her own problem ball. The table advantage switches to Diana now. Looks like she's going to play the combo. A little harder. Unfortunately, she misses it. Diana comes to the table with virtually no problem balls. Just the 3-6-2 is a problem, but it's your own balls. Just gotta make sure you tackle that early in the rack so you don't have to deal with it later in the rack. Takes ball in hand. Nothing must have hit a rail. I didn't see if the 9 ball hit a rail or not. If that's the case, I like trying to take the 2 out one way or another, whether it's the combo with the 6 or just taking it straight out. Since that is your biggest area of concern, you can even argue the 1 ball could be a potential area of concern, but seeing that there's 3 balls kind of lined up, I like taking the 2 ball first. And you have a natural 5 ball to get back out. Or even trying to tap the 6 to try to create a little bit more window for that 3 ball. I don't know if she has enough. Well, she might not be going for the breakout. If she's going for the breakout, she doesn't have enough angle. So the thing is just to make it and try to play 1 rail and get position on the 5. Then, good angle. If you draw this out, you should be able to get in between that 3 and 6. So that was a perfect setup shot for this. Let's see how good her draw stroke is. Looks like she's actually putting forward on it. Gonna try to play for the 7 ball next. Good stroke, good shot. I'd probably play the 7 ball next. Nope. Another good, a better shot is to go for that 4-1 right away so you deal with one of your 2 set of double balls. drills the combo. Great shot. Looks like she's going to go for the 7 ball next. It's a little bit of high. Just make sure concentrates on making it. And now has the 4 ball next. I'm assuming she's going to try to play for the combo. So the biggest thing is just to make sure that you make it. A little bit of high might bring her behind that 12 ball. Hits it very hard. Misses the ball and hits it on the rebound. And this brings Jessica back up to the table. Not a very easy shot to start out with, even though the 9 ball is sitting in the pocket. Misses the 9 ball on the 3 ball combo and brings Diana back up to the table. She can either go for a thin cut on the 4 or tries to play either bank on the 6, combo with the 6, or a thin cut on the 4. I think I like the combo. That way you make it and try to get position on the 4. Or you should get pretty easy position on the 4. Oh, nope, she can cut it and makes it. Leaves herself with a very, very long shot on the 4. In the corner, looks like it goes past the 10. Biggest thing is just to make sure you make it. You should get natural leave. These women are playing with a lot of high, generally just high. So just concentrate on making it. Oh, she goes for the other corner that I was thinking. Great make on it, but unfortunately it looks like she hooked herself on the 3. I'd probably guarantee a hit and try to go short rail right where that 3 is, but I think she's going guarantee a hit and thinning the 3. She made sure she got the hit left long. That's actually a great shot. Jessica's been struggling with these long shots. So that is a good leave. Challenge your opponent to make a shot you're struggling with. If she makes it though, it's a very runnable table. Biggest thing is just making this ball and not scratching. All right. Got the 3 ball. I haven't seen any draw shots out of Diane, so I think we're going to go high and try to go 2 rails. Oh no, she's going below. Not comfortable with it, looks like. Didn't hit it hard enough. So what happened there, she didn't hit it hard enough, so the ball started rolling forward and thus created the same effect of just hitting high on it. Great shot just to make it, but unfortunately she didn't hit it hard enough and fouled right into the pocket. The biggest concern of the rest of this rack for Jessica being up to the table is that 12-13, and that's what she's attacking right now. She's doing the combo and getting position on the 13. Great opening choice. Been putting a lot of high on it, so unfortunately it became more difficult. I actually like taking the 13 first and then coming back around, especially if you're a high English player. But I like 10, 14. Well, there's a lot of choices. She's going to go with the 11. Fortunately, if she's going to hit high on it, If she makes it, she's going to bring it down table. And I don't know if she would have left herself with a shot even if she made it. That's why, like, if I'm a high only player, I like shooting the 14 because then I got all those 3 balls to come up with. And this just leaves Diana on the 8, 11 blocking the corner. No risk of scratching, just concentrate on making it. All right, Jessica back up to the table, shooting the 13 ball. Very runnable rack, just got to concentrate on making it. Should be the 14 next. And depending on how hard she hits it, it'll be either the 10 or the 11. I like trying to play for the 10. And she made the 11. Very, very difficult cross table shot. Jacking kind of high up on the stick, so that adds the difficulty of this. The trick is to try to keep your stick level as possible, but she drills it. Fantastic shot. Brings her up 3 games to nothing. Diana has to go to 5. Jessica has to go to 4. The handicap is based off of Fargo rates. So every 75-point difference is a game, which is why Diana has to go to a little bit higher score. And we are alternating breaks, so it is Jessica's break. But that last 8 ball was a great shot by Diana. All right, let's check out Jessica's break from the side view. Oh, there I am. I guess I could probably change the camera up a little bit. My name is Tom Menina. I'm your current knight. We are off this weekend, so we will be playing next weekend. I believe my opponent is Jim Rusnick. Good pool buddy of mine, so it'll be pretty even matchup. Should be a fun matchup. I'm excited for it. I think we might have a little bathroom break going on here. All right, we're here at the Badger State Games here in Appleton, Wisconsin, at the Mad Apple Billiard and Grill. This is our women's AB tournament. I just heard Jessica say that they're getting their money's worth on this one, which is true. It is a giant mess. Where do you even start? I probably like taking solids just to establish, making sure shoot the 3 ball. but what's your best breakout? That's usually the question after that. The best way to attack this is what's your best breakout, and looks like probably the 15 ball or the 7 ball. Well, or even the 10 ball behind the rack. But yet, if you did want stripes because of the better breakout, you have nothing to establish it with. So Diana miss brings Jessica up to the table. Doesn't even leave a good shot. Going to play the 1 in the corner. Misses. Throws the cue ball on the pile. Not much moves. Although it does create a better breakout for stripes, though. You got the 12 ball that kind of shifted out. And the 15 is still a good breakout. So it's almost advantageous to choose stripes at this point. Looks like she's eyeing up the combo to try to break some balls out of that cluster, which isn't a bad shot. Try to get some of those balls out. 4 ball rolled towards the 10 to create a little bit more cluster over there. In this type of situation, I like what she was eyeing up first. Be aggressive and do the 4-7 combo. Especially if you're eyeing solids as your suit that you want. But at this point, there's no harm, no foul about going for that combo. If you miss, it's still not a good, pretty looking table regardless. Thin's the 3 ball. A little too much. Didn't scratch. If she hit it full, though, she would definitely not have scratched. Yeah, I didn't even look to count the balls. John saying that it wasn't a legal break. I'm not sure. I know Jessica's probably not familiar with that break rule. I don't know about Diana for them to be able to call that. But either way, they both agreed to continue, so those are the players' choices. Jessica's got a nice 7 ball to come through and try to break some more junk out of that pile. Misses it. Probably a good thing she didn't make it, as she didn't have a good shot on solids at all. Leaving Diana a shot on the... Is that the 10 or... Looks like the 10. No, that's the 12. Hits it soft, plays it long. I wonder if she was playing for the 15 next. I don't know what I would do in this situation. Probably try to tap the 10 and... Taps the 15. That's actually a better shot. I was kind of thinking that in my back of my mind to play the 15 and try to block the 2. Either way, this still a giant mess. And no good shot for Jessica. If I was Jessica, I'd probably try to hit the 5 pretty square and then just try to play the 13 for the rail. And try to leave and try to leave the cue ball on the other side of that 14 and 10 some way, somehow. But looks like she's going to try to just tap the 2, which is a little safe option. All right, this brings Diana up to the table, giving the 15 in the corner. Chance at a breakout. Makes it. Unfortunately, she scratches. Bringing Jessica to the table with the ball in hand. I like the 14-10 combo here. Unfortunately, if you try to go for that combo, you can't really break it out. It goes against the grain on the 10. But if I was probably in the match, I'd probably try to figure out a safety and try to, with that 6-ball berry, try to figure out some type of safety. Smart shot by taking away your opponent's breakout. She is intentionally trying to make the ball, but unfortunately, she did not make it. Or am I backwards now? Oh no, Diana has stripes. Somehow I got backwards. Okay. All right, bringing Jessica up to the table of solids. I don't see a very makeable shot. I like grazing the 7 and try to put it where the 2-ball is. That's actually probably a better shot than I was thinking. Got a little lucky the 7 kind of protected the 14 a little, though, but it works. Don't try to sell out this rack until you are favored to break it out. That's going to be the key. Breaking out those clusters and getting position for your next balls. So you don't want to make too many balls in these situations. She makes that beautiful shot. Can't really tell if she got position on that 13 or not. Tries to masse it in, give it a little bit more spin. Need to give it a little bit more spin. Good attempt by Diana. Leaving Jessica a very, very difficult shot on the 7 to go all the way in the corner. I don't think she can break it out if she makes it. But I'm sure she will give it a whirl. And she misses and scratches. I like playing that 14 in the opposite corner of where that 13 is, that bottom, oh no, top right corner, and trying to bring it into the pile. You should get position for the 13, but that does include a little low right, which I know as Diane's been playing a lot of forward. So I don't know if that's in the capabilities of Diana to be able to do that shot. Yeah, Mark, it's me, Tom. I'm in the booth. Your current Knight and 2 year ago Badger State champion. If she's going to go for the breakout with a little bit low right, I like a little bit more angle. Little bit more angle. I think she has the right idea. Or that'll work if you're a high player, try to go bottom rail and then go into the pile. If you're not comfortable with the bottom stroke. I actually really like, with the way she's been playing, I like that way that she lined it up. Play a little high angle and then going to the bottom rail and going into the pile. Very difficult shot, a very harder shot, but it's more within her skill range. She's going to go for the breakout. I like a little bit more angle. Missed it and missed the pile, fortunately. Leaving a back cut on the 7. I don't know if she can. I think she can make the 2. I like just tapping the 2 ball here. Looks like she can make the 2. Oh, nope, hit the combo. I was kind of thinking about playing safety with that, but I didn't think. I heard laughter, so I think she was actually trying to go for the 2 and just accidentally hit it. But that's actually the right shot to actually try to break those 2 balls up, because you should, with those being so close together, that 6 ball is bound to just stay there and make for another blocker. You get a ball out and leaving a blocker. And that's very unfortunate on Diana with the scratch. Unfortunately, with people with Diana playing a lot of high, that is a high result of playing that high a lot of times. Having trouble to control the cue ball with that, it naturally tends to go into that corner. Jessica playing the smart shot, taking out their hardest ball first. I like going for the 5. The hardest part is just hitting it soft. I think she's going to go in that corner and hook herself. No, she still got on that 7. She got a lucky bounce, but she's missed the shot. As I like to say, rule 1, just make the ball. That's the biggest, most important thing. A lot of times I'll just deal with it. But she did make a difficult shot. I think all Diana's got, is a back cut on that 9, which is not easy. I wouldn't want to shoot the shot. Good attempt. I think that's the best case result. Well, oh no, never mind. It would have been a little bit, if it got tucked behind the 5 ball, a little bit better. That would be best case result. So leaving 2, 5, 7. Jessica's going to shoot the 2, which is the way she's been playing her English. That was the right shot. Now she's got a good angle for the 5. She shoots this. I don't know if she'll be able to sneak it through. No, left it long, which is fine. The biggest thing is just concentrate on making it. Her natural high will leave her position, but the biggest thing is just making it. And this leaves Diana up to the table after Jessica's miss. Not an easy makeable shot to start out with. I probably shoot with the 9. Well, if I was shooting this, I would shoot the 11 with a low right, but the way Diana's shooting, I'd probably shoot the 9. Try to drift up table and shoot the 11 in the side next. But she's adding that low right, so this is the shot that I would take. Great shot. And gets perfect position on that 14. The biggest thing, looks like she has a little bit of angle on that 14. If she doesn't hit it right, she might run behind that 8. She runs into the 8 and gets behind it, just as predicted, kinda. That shot you want to hit a little harder than you want. Her normal stroke seemed to be going right behind that 8 ball. You would want she needed to hit a little harder than her normal stroke. Or a little softer. But I think in pressure situations you wanna, well, pressure situations you should try to hit a little softer. Accidentally got a little inside, causing not the angle she wanted. Giving Jessica ball in hand. And an excellent shot at her first win. All right. Well, this does make it a little more difficult being a high player that Jessica is. You can see she was trying to play the long shot. I'd actually like, if you're a high player, I actually like taking the harder shot with ball in hand. So I actually like setting it up towards, if you're looking at the top view table, I like going towards the top, coming down, making sure you take the hard shot with ball in hand, and then take the easier 8 ball. The shot that she took was a easier opening shot and a harder 8 ball, but still leaves it difficult for Diana with the 9 ball. She's probably going to try to bank it. But even if she makes it, she's probably going to leave herself a long 8, which, if she makes it, I would take it. The biggest thing is try to control the cue ball and try to push it past the 7 to leave a long shot. But rule 1, make the ball first. I don't think she's trying to go for the make. I think she's trying to reverse cut it. Try to leave it long table. Great shot. Good safety. Great decision by Diana. I really like that shot. Leaves a reverse bank for Jessica. I don't think she. I don't think you have to have a little bit of inside to it, so I don't think the shot's in her repertoire to be able to make it. So I actually like just tapping the 7 ball, leaving Diana a little tough shot. Nope, she's adding the inside. Rattles the pocket, unfortunately. It was a great attempt. Good leave. Great overall attempt by Jessica. I like that attempt. Leaving Diana a difficult back cut. Which she calls. She could also went for the bank. It's a personal preference. I like the back cut. But the bank also, I actually like the safety. Just tapping the 9 ball, try to leave it on the bottom rail. Fortunately, I don't think she got a hit. Didn't see the 9 ball move at all. I like a little bit more angle on this. She's going to have to hit it really hard to get good position on it, which she actually does. She hits really hard and great position. Unfortunately, misses the 8 ball. Fortunately, she ties it up right on the 9 ball, leaving not an easy. Well, Diane can graze the 9 ball and put it on the bottom rail. Taking her time. Appropriate for a shot like this. Just take your time. Make sure you see all your angles. Which way is the best way to graze the 9 ball? Try to bring it down table or short table. She's going right at it. Looks like they called a ref over. That's a difficult what she's trying to do. It looks like she's trying to put the 9 ball in front of the 8 ball. Looks like whoever did it had the phone, so they'll slow mo it to make sure it was a good hit. Oh, Adam called it a good hit. Adam Starkle is our tournament director for today. He called that one a good hit. Jessica shoots and rattles the pocket, leaves it in front of the pocket, but unfortunately for her, Diana's has a back cut, which is better than going towards that pocket, I believe. Diana's been struggling with these shots. She's been getting ball in hand a lot by missing it on the wide side. If that's the case, I almost like going for a bank instead. Just making sure you get the hit. That's the more important part, is making sure you get a hit and not give your opponent ball in hand. So I like, based off what I've been seeing, a bank from her, but I would prefer a back cut if I was shooting this shot. Which she does go for the bank. Oh, but she craps in the 8. Thus giving the game to Jessica. The score is now 3-1. Diana races to 5. Jessica races to 4. We're here at the Mad Apple Billiard and Pub at the Badger State Games. We're hosting it. I'm laughing a little bit because Adam Starkle just made a comment over the loudspeaker. There's no slow tournaments, only slow players. Which Adam's doing a great job running this tournament. It's running quick and efficient. And this Badger State game is always a little fun tournament. We got the women's, we got the juniors, we got the B's, the double A's, the masters. We got all the divisions here. It's always nice to see the junior shoot. All right, now we got Diana breaking. Good break. She makes the 10 ball in the corner. These are with a shot on the 12. Able to come around for the 13. Want to make sure you get a little bit of left on there so that we make sure it extends that angle. I think if she just puts her normal high on there, I think she's going to run into that, come a little short, and she's going to shoot the 14 first, so she doesn't have to stretch. Good shot, drills it. Oh, unfortunately, she scratches right in the side. Bringing Jessica still to going to the table with ball in hand and open table. What do I actually prefer, though? As weird as it sounds, I almost prefer solids just because there's less. I don't have to technically break anything out, but the 5-2 going down. Still a giant mess, so it's still a horse apiece. It's still going to be a little bit longer game. The biggest thing right here is to make sure you establish what you think is the better breakout or better chance of breaking out your mess, maybe even attacking it right away, which is almost why I like Solids technically all have a pocket, especially now if she makes the 2-ball, they all have a pocket. Not good pockets, but they have pockets. Jessica's going to concentrate on making the first few shots. Good shot on her. Little too hard. Oh no, she's got the 6-ball. I think the 6-ball goes. No, I don't think. Looks like lined up to play the 4-ball on the side. Didn't think it went, but still a good leave. Cross table with a back cut. Diana's been a very aggressive player, so I see her trying to make this shot, which will break open the rest of her shots. So the biggest thing is just make it, and you get a natural breakout. And she has the 12-ball in the corner, so as long as, well, anything could happen when you try to break it out. So, but the 12-ball kind of sitting in the corner kind of helps chances of getting a good shot after, which is exactly what happened. She breaks it out and gets a shot on the 12 or the 13. I almost like trying to tackle the 13 just because it's your cue ball is probably never going to get in better position. But she's going to play for the 12 and gets position. Question is, what is she going to do with that 11-15? I almost like playing safe there, but she goes for the 13. Makes it, kind of hooks herself with the 8. I like trying to do cue ball control here. Try to graze that the left side of the 15 and try to tuck the cue ball by the 7. I think she called it there too, but she scratches. I just looked up and saw one of our juniors do a 2-rail kick carom into the side. That was a fantastic shot. I wish I could show you guys. Jessica rolls it up, makes the 4, gives her position on the 1. This is a natural out for her. She just got to make sure she concentrates on the ball and making it. Unfortunately, she misses, but does not leave a shot for Diana. It's like she's playing for the... I don't know. I can't tell. She does play for the hit, which is smart in this situation. Make your opponent shoot long. Both players have been struggling with long shots, so when in doubt, leave them long. Tough shot on the side. Jessica misses. Bringing Diana up to the table. Biggest thing is just focus on making the shot. It's going to be difficult to control the 8-ball, but I think the way that Diana's shooting, just make sure you make it. That's rule 1. Just make sure you make the ball. Which if she made it, she would have got position on the 8, would have left her with a good shot. The good thing also, though, is she leaves that 15 ball as a blocker for that 5-6 going in the corner. Jessica's going to try to shoot the 1. I think she's got to go for the 7. She's going to have to hit this really hard, since she doesn't have much of a draw stroke. She's going to have to hit this really hard and try to go 3 rails. Incredibly very difficult to do. Misses the shot. Didn't hit it hard enough, but did play it safe. Left it on the top rail. if I was playing this, I would play the kick shot to the right side rail. But I think Diana's going to go the 5-ball way. Make sure she gets the hit. A little easier to get the hit. No, maybe not. No, actually, it's a little farther away. I don't think it goes with natural high, so she's going to have to go towards the 6-ball short rail. Taking her time, looking it through. It's like she's lining it up the way that I like to go, towards the 6-ball. Double checking. Doesn't like it. Which is good routine. As soon as you second guess yourself, stand up and make sure that you are lined up and comfortable with your shot. Great attempt. Almost made it. Didn't quite get position on the 8, but it's still a fantastic attempt. Let's see. I think Jessica's going to make the 7. I think the... Yeah, no, 7 would be a good shot. Try to make it up. Hooked herself on the 15 to go for the 6. So she's going to have to go for the 5. Oh, no, she's playing for the 6, but I think she's going to hit the 15. Oh, no, she could see enough of it. Still leaving Diana a long 15 ball. Just got to be careful to scratch. I don't think it will scratch. Probably will hit 2 diamonds, middle of the rail, I think. Yeah, so no worries about scratches. Concentrate on making it. I think. Oh, it would have scratched if she made it. Another long shot for Jessica. Just concentrate on making it. All right, we got Diana up to the table. Just got to give it a good stroke, and you should get natural angle on the 8 on that short side rail. Oh, I guess too much angle. Didn't get enough with the high on there. Hooked herself. Looks like she's going to attempt the kick at it. If I was in this spot, I'd probably just go for the kick. At this point, you're going to give up. If you don't go for it, you're going to give up ball in hand one way or another. Otherwise, a very conservative safety is actually trying to roll that 5 ball up into that 6-8 and try to create all those balls to be problem balls. If I was really focused, that's what I would actually do. Try to roll that 5 into that with 6-8 and try to create more problem balls, create all 3 of those problem balls. Probably the higher percentage gamble your opponent can't make it and break it out, or you don't give up a breakout. She goes for the kick. Very hard kick attempt. Didn't give herself much ball to look at on that kick, and gave Jessica ball in hand. The way Jessica plays her English, I like a 6-5 out. Playing the 6 ball to where the 8 ball is. This is the way that I would like to play it, but I don't know if she has the draw stroke to do it. She hasn't been showing much draw, so I almost like taking the 6 ball the other way. She plays for the side, so she gives herself position on the table, but she misses, giving her opponent, Diana, not a very easy 8 ball. She's going to be aggressive and go for the win, or she's going to play safe and just tap the 8. I think she's going to be aggressive and try to go for the kick. Which exactly she's doing. She's calling the 8 ball in the corner. Hopefully she doesn't put any accidental left or right like the last time she kicks. She didn't. Gets a friendly bounce, and no, doesn't go in. Tough break on Diane. Almost getting a bonus bounce in. Leaving Jessica a nice long shot. 2 long shots, actually. Great shot by Jessica. She just needs to have one more good, solid stroke. Just make sure she makes it. Rule 1, make sure you make the ball. Don't worry about the rest of it. Fortunately, she overcuts it. Leaving Diana with a pretty easy 8 ball. Been playing a lot of high, so she just makes sure she needs to clip it. Which she does beautifully. And goes up 4-1. We're here at the Mad Apple Billiard Pool Hall. Badger State Games, one of our state tournaments. We are watching the women's AB. It is handicapped based off of Fargo. Every 75 points. I don't know if the women's is the same. I know the men's was every 75 points was a game, which is why Diana is racing to 5 and Jessica's racing to 4. Diana should be up 4-1 as soon as they mark the score. Looks like the ladies are taking another break. All right, we got Jessica racking. She's been doing a head-on break, so we should be seeing that shortly. Discussing the score. That's why it's important to mark the score right away, or at least have a routine in marking the score. So that way there's no controversy. One, two, three. Looks like a dry break. Bringing Diana up to the table. Let's see. I like stripes a little bit better, but they're still, with that cluster in the middle, it still makes it a little bit more tricky, but I like 9-ball breaking out, or the 13. And Diana rearranges the table, so now we got to take a look at what is better now. I like stripes better because, well, I was gonna say because the 13 is blocking the 1 and 3, but that solves that problem. So now I like solids at this point of this rack, which gives Diana a little bit of table favor. Good shot by Jessica by making that on the side. I think if I were to the table, I'd go for the combo. Trying to go for that 13, which I think she just called. Which she goes for. It's the wrong side of the 13. Does not fall. Bringing Diana up to the table. Looks like she's going to be shooting at the 7-ball. Probably going to try to get position on that 2 the way that she puts English on it. Fortunately, she misses the ball and does not get position. Actually, she could have got the 3-ball next, too. Probably would have been a little better choice than what my gut instinct of, well, just what I first saw was the 2. Let's see. Think Jessica shooting the 9-10 combo. Fortunately, she missed it. Bringing Diana back up to the table. All right, Diana's lining up the 5. All right, Jessica looks like she's going for the 10. She hits the 5 on the way in, giving ball in hand. She doesn't take it. Jessica must have said it didn't hit the 5-ball on the way in. Sets up for the 3 ball. She makes that. I don't know what shot she's going to. She'll probably leave herself for the 6th going down. Hits it pretty hard and misses. Giving not much for Jessica to shoot at. Oh, looks like she does have the 13. She does have enough to see the 13 and make it. Just got to concentrate on making it. She should get the 11 or the 14 next if she makes it, but hits it a little thick. All right, this gives Diana the 3 ball in the corner. Nice shot. But now the question is, now what? I think she has the 1 ball in the corner. I think it might sneak past that 14. But the problem is, even if you try to attack that 1 ball, it probably will hit off that 11 and go in the corner. Looks like they got a ref. Not sure what she was trying to do. Probably just trying to play safe and just trying to. Actually, I have no idea. Giving Jessica the table with a decent opportunity for a run out. She makes the 11. Gets position on the 10. Just got to make it. Just got to make it. Generally, you want to put center ball on it, but she's been putting high. Fortunately, that rolled it out. I thought I actually hit the 8 a little bit with the way that she's been putting English on there. Tough shot on the 13 and misses. Didn't really give her a shot even if she made it. All right. Diana shooting on the 1. Rolls it up. Bumps into the 4. Leaving not an easy cut. Looks like she's going to try to shoot the 6 on the side. This should open everything up. The biggest thing is just making sure to make it. Rule 1, make the ball. Oh, she goes all the way down. Better yet. Hooked herself on the 4, unfortunately. Gonna have to probably go for the 2. She makes it. She should get position on the 4 no matter what, so just concentrate on making the ball. With her natural high English, just make it. Little hard. Gets position on the 5 as a backup. Problem is, I don't know if she goes for the 5 with her natural high, she's going to have to hit it really good and really. Oh, nope, she floats it. Good stroke. Good decision. When you're in a tournament situation, don't shoot outside your means. She did that perfect. She knew that she's a high player, so she just hit it soft and played it to the rail. Didn't do too much with the cue ball. I like this. The biggest thing here is just be careful of the scratch, but just make sure you make it. Great attempt. If I was Jessica shooting with her high, I go 14, probably 9, 13, but just make sure you get the 14. Or the That's the problem with the shooting the 9, you go underneath the 14. That's why I kind of like the 14, so that way you go to the bottom rail, come up, you should either get the 13 or the 9. Looks like she's going to try to play safe by just tapping the 14, tying up the 8, getting the cue ball somewhere tied up there. I think that'll be good enough. That should be good enough. Let's see if I can go to the overhead to see that a little bit better. Oh, maybe not. I think she can see the 4. I think she can see enough of it. Drills it. Great shot by Diana. Gets herself set up perfectly on the 8 ball. And this shot is for the match. Drills it perfectly. Diana goes to win 5-1. Both women made some good shots. All right. As we're waiting for the next matchup, I'm gonna run out while I'm waiting for the next one. All right. Welcome back, everybody, to the Mad Apple Extreme stream. We're here back with another women's AB matchup here at the Badger State Games at the Mad Apple. This is Julie Fleming versus Holly De Villers. I'm sorry. I am terrible at last names if I murder that, but that looked right. This is a 4-4 race, unlike our last matchup. And I do believe this is Holly breaking. Very, very good break. Made the 10 ball in the corner, leaving for a very wide open rack. I think I would prefer stripes a little bit, just because that 5-8 leaves to a little bit problem ball, but regardless, table's very wide open. Looks like she's going to shoot the 15 ball in the corner next. Probably put a little bit of draw to try to get the 9 ball next. Beautiful shot. Gets that 9 ball ready. Now the question is, do you try to roll forward, which she does, to try to get on the 14? And I'm not 100% sure on who each of these players are, so I'll know for sure when they mark, but I do believe this is Julie. And looks like Chris just posted the link to the bracket for me. Thank you, Chris. Looks like Julie went for a back cut and unfortunately missed it. Looks like Holly's going for the 13, probably going to draw it back. Nope, she's got high on it, so she's going to play for the 9 next. Little too hard, or a little too much draw, or forward. Hooks herself on the 6, leaving nothing. Looks like she does have cam thin that, I think it's a 15. 12 or 15. One of those balls. Let me see if I can get the overhead to get a little bit better. There might be a window to at least get a hit, and that is the 12 ball. Fortunately, she did hit the 1 ball and did give her opponent ball in hand. Your 2 tricky balls are the 5 and the 4 ball in this run out. 4 ball is probably more tricky with that being so close to the 9 ball. I usually like to start with my hardest problem balls first, so I probably start with the 4, try to go into the 5. Then the rest of the table is pretty much wide open. And that's what it looks like we're doing. Lining up her stroke, making sure she get a good shot on it. Just focus on making the ball. Most important thing with this shot. Should get a natural leave. Rolls it up, rattles the pocket. Not a very easy run out left. Probably going to have to play the 14 on the side first. But then what do you do after that? Do you try to put a little bit of draw to get in the 9 in the side, try to hold it? The bottom corners aren't. Looks like she played it for the side, ran into the 8. And is on the bottom rail for the 12. She does have the 9 ball on the side. The hard part about making this 9 on the side, though, is that you can hit it too hard very easily. You want to try to play one rail, but most of the time you're going to overhit it. And she might scratch in the bottom corner. Actually, with the high, you might actually just get by where the 5 ball is. The 9 ball did not move in at all, resulting in ball in hand. Balls are pretty much wide open. So I like tackling the 1-7 or 7-1-6, just trying to get the balls below the 8 ball a little bit easier. But I know a lot of people would say take the 2-3-4 first, or I'm okay with the 5 ball even first because it makes a little. But which balls are you going to tackle first? After that, she rolls it up. Little too much though, because there's a 1-6 combo. Biggest thing is just focus on making it. With that 4 ball hanging in the corner, the only cue ball control is going to be a little bit tricky with this one. Just make sure you don't get behind the 9 or the 8, and you should have a shot on the 4. Did not make it, but hooked her opponent. Let's bring up the overhead and see this a little bit better. Looks like she is in jail. The best thing to do probably is to go to that bottom rail, the left side on the table or on the screen, and just try to get a hit. I don't think you can squeeze that 9 ball past the 4 ball. But very difficult not to sell out. So that was a very lucky lead. Good hit. That's the most important part in that shot. You're going to sell out regardless, but the biggest thing is just not to give ball in hand. Make your opponent earn the first shot. So there is that window for the 2. Julie's going to try to sneak it through the window. Good stroke. Good attempt. And going through the overhead, that cue ball does go past the 2 pretty easily. Actually, she can also make the 12. So if I was shooting this shot, I'd probably try to shoot the 12 on the side with a little bit of draw. But looks like Holly's going to put a little... Oh, she did. But not a little bit draw, just a little bit of forward. A little harder would have been nice, but still a good choice. Good shot selection. Makes a very difficult cut in the side. A little harder than the last one. But the biggest thing is, though, if she makes it, she should get position. Oh, no. The 8-ball 6 is blocking that pocket. So if I was shooting that shot, I would still shoot the 9-ball on the side, but add a little bit of left, maybe a little bit of high left, but try to bring off that bottom rail, try to bring the cue ball towards that 7-1-6 and try to get position on that side. I don't know if that shot's in her repertoire. Looks like she's just playing center. She's just going to have to hit this hard and try to go 2 rails. Nope, she hit low right, which would have been just as good. Got the 2 rails. And gave her a shot on the 8. Not an easy shot, but it still gave her a shot. So that was still a good attempt at that 9-ball. And thus bringing Julie up to the table. Looks like she's going to shoot the 4-ball first. I don't know if I would do... Well, it's a horse apiece. I like the 6-ball just because I like my 1 and 7-ball a little... They're more problem balls. So I kind of like tackling those first. But it's still a player's choice. That's the biggest thing. Make sure you shoot what you're comfortable with in a tournament situation. Little bit tricky angle on the 3 or the 2. I like shooting the 3 because of the natural angle on the 2 or the 1-6 if you hit it too hard. If you shoot with the 2, it limits your position on the 3-ball. So shooting the 3 gives you more options in a nervous situation. So I like what Julie's doing, choosing the 3 over the 2. Nice shot. Hits it, little bump out. Little creates a little bit more of a cluster, makes that 7-1 a little bit harder. But if she shoots the 6, I like shooting the 6 rail first before hitting the 6. Should bounce out nicely for the 1. Otherwise, if she does hit it thick enough with a little bit of right, she should still get that same effect and bumping out a little bit for the 1. I don't like going for the 2-ball just because you're not tackling your problem balls, but we'll see how this goes. Great shot to come 2 rails. Basically got the cue ball in almost the same position, but it makes it harder as you're going for a 3-ball combo when the other way that I was saying you could kind of go 1 ball at a time. The trick with this combo is the 7-ball is going to squirt towards the other corner pocket, and the cue ball is going to go towards the bottom rail. So you want to hit this nice and soft. If you hit this too hard, the 7-ball is going to go flying and not give yourself a good shot. The 1-ball is going to drift up table, so you want to hit this nice and soft. Perfect. And gives herself an angle on the 7 to get on the 1. That was a beautiful shot. Very well done. I would try to give this a little bit of touch of outside just to make sure I get position on the 1. My biggest fear of going too much high is coming too flat back and giving myself a bad angle. So just a touch outside would be perfect. Very well executed. Great shot. Sets herself up nicely and gives herself a good angle on the 8. Tricky little shot, but very tricky shot to get position, but still very manageable. Plays the high, which is even better yet. She gets the favorable hit, bounce, and gives herself a shot on the 8. And she makes the 8, giving Julie a 1-0 lead. We're here at the Mad Apple Billiards in Appleton, Wisconsin. We're doing the Badger State games. You are currently watching the women's AB division. We got Julie Fleming and Holly DeVillers. Julie is currently up 1-0. And we'll go take a look at Julie's break from the side angle. Looks like we got ourselves a head-on break. Two balls on the break. Very good break. Not too much of a reward for an opening shot. Looks like, depending on how good you are at your combos, you might want to try to go 14-6 combo. Otherwise, you do have your 3-ball. I prefer stripes, but I don't know if there's a good opening shot on stripes. I mean, if you're a master and you prefer stripes, you might almost want to play an opening safety, but I don't see that coming from these women. Trying to play the 14 and just try to tie up the 4-6. Try to play long game since stripes have an advantage right now, in my opinion. Try to make it a neutral table instead of the side you don't have a shot have the advantage. Good attempt. Very difficult shot. Even the 13 ball is blocking a little bit. I still prefer solids, so that's kind of I like solids now almost, so that kind of sold it out the opposite way. So I don't know. It's kind of a horse apiece now. It's kind of a mess. Stripes has the problem ball with the 6-ball there. Solids has the problem with the 7-5. The 2-ball doesn't really have a pocket. 4-ball is difficult. So it's overall not a fun table if you're looking for a run out. So it's almost looks like Holly's playing the 13. Good attempt at what she was trying to do. I didn't know if it was makeable or not, but that was a good attempt. Now that we arranged the table, now it's time to look at what is better, or what I would still consider a little bit better. I like solids better at this point, so I almost want to take the 4 ball. The reason why I like solids better is because that 15, 14, 9 are blocked by the 9 ball. 13 doesn't have a pocket right now. All right. I think Julie's going to go for the 13 in the corner, try to sneak it past the 6. Very difficult shot. But the best case scenario with that is she establishes control of that pocket. That's probably a smart shot in the situation, just to make sure that she establishes control of that pocket. But she does give up the 4 ball, 5, and 7. I almost like going for the 4 ball or 5 ball here over the 4. 4 ball is an easier shot, but the 5 is being blocked by the 13. The 4 ball can go into that 13 and even break out the 13. So I almost preferred shooting the 5, but still a great attempt and made it. Giving Holly a shot on the 3. Need to hit it nice and soft and come back on the basically where she was almost before. Misses it. Hits a little hard. And now bringing Julie up to the table. Julie taking a look at that 12 ball. Very, very thin cut. Not an easy. But I like this compared to taking the duck because it's blocking the pocket. So at least you get a hit. Bringing your 12 ball closer to the pocket. You should get a leave if you make it. I stand corrected. If she made it, she didn't get a leave. But the 13 still blocks all those solids, which makes this table difficult. I think she's lining up the third. She's taking a look at that 13 to try to pocket that 13, which would be a smart shot. But the 8 ball is blocking the 15 and the 9, but you need to open up that pocket, which she is calling it just in case it follows in. This makes it a little bit trickier with the stretch. Makes it. Beautiful safety. We'll bring on the overhead because that is a. She does have the 9 ball, so the 9 combo. Well, actually, I don't know if the 9 goes past that 15. I don't think the 9 goes past 15, so it's actually there's no combo, no good shot. Going to try to hit the rail to make the 12. I don't know if that's possible, but as players, we know that it's easier to. You can see it better out on the table than up above. Yeah, it goes. Barely missed it, hit the rail. Beautiful shot. Leaves the 9 ball right in the corner perfectly. Leaves herself another combo, but still, if she makes it, she should leave the cue ball in a good spot to leave the 15 in the corner. Just make sure you make this shot. You should get natural leave for it. Just. Oh, scratch on the side. If she made it, she would not have scratched. Now Holly has a little bit of work to do with the 8. Well, the table's open except for the 8. That's going to be the tricky part of this. How do you attack it to break out the 8? So she's taking one of her hardest balls, her hardest solid first, which is a smart strategy. Probably going to put a little bit of draw on it to get position. Well, she tends to be more of a high player, so yep, she's going to play high. Oops. I'm going to bring the duel. Must. Now the question is, do you go for the combo or you try to make it the 7 ball off the 5? I'd play rail first. I play for the 7 ball just like that. That is a beautiful shot. Just no reward. That's the only problem with going rail first is you're moving the 5 ball that way. It's very difficult to try to control the 5 ball going to the 15 because you're moving multiple balls at the time. If you play the combo, the 5 ball is likely to bounce off and not move and block out of the way. Actually, since the balls are tied up, it's very what I like to do. If I was in this spot, I just like to try to play safe. Just leave the cue ball at the bottom of the table and try to make my opponent break out and get position. That's very difficult to do, especially at this skill level. Actually, that's actually a good shot to set up just making the 9 ball. But the only problem about making the 9 ball is you're bringing the cue ball towards that 8 and 5, which your chances are high to leave your opponent a shot. Thanks, Mark, for the compliment. I try. So no matter what she attempts to do here, it's not going to be an easy shot. If she tries to pocket the 9, she's probably going to give the 15-9 combo or 15 ball a hole. Oh, she did get in front of it. That was a great shot. But I don't know if that 15 ball, I don't think that 15 ball snuck enough. Yep, it's blocked. So if I were Julie, I would just pocket the 2 ball. Just pocket the 2 ball, give my opponent ball in hand, and try to have my opponent bank out the 5, play safe. Because right now it's a game of patience. If I was the 15 ball, you're in jail. You try to break it out. You're just going to give your opponent the win. I think she's just going to tap in and try to create some space. That's a good shot. She blocked the pocket with the 5 ball. That's actually a better shot than what I was saying. Because now the reason why that was a better shot is because she had established pocket dominance over the 5 ball. I was playing the way that I would have played it would have been more long term type strategy, but that was actually a better shot. But the reason why my brain thinks that way is because the more balls my opponent has on the table, the more advantage he has. So I'm just trying to take away the ball advantage that my opponent has of having 2 balls to try to cover stuff up compared to 1 ball. Goes for the make. I think she's scratching the side. Ooh, nipples out. All right, let's go back to that dual screen so we can see what's going on. I think she looks like she nippled herself, made it even more difficult. No, not quite. That was a good shot to make sure to get the hit. And to leave the cue ball in a not good spot. Although this does give Julie an easy safety. All she got to do is tap it and it stays behind. But unfortunately, she taps it a little too soft and gives her opponent a pretty easy 5-8. And then we'll see how Holly's nerves are, because I know being on the stream table, sometimes the nerves get the better of me, even missing some shots that you don't normally miss. So just got to focus on your routine in these. Just make sure you take it one ball at a time. Kind of jabs at it. So that tells me she put it a little too close, that she had a jab at it. Probably would have been a little bit better to put a little farther back so she could take a normal stroke. But still a great out just to get out. Brings the score 1-1. All right, once again, we're at the Mad Apple Billiards in Appleton, Wisconsin. This is the Badger State Games. We are currently watching the women's AB. I always enjoy this event. I'm a 1-2 barbecue at this event. But I am Tom Menina. I am your current Knights champion in the Court of the Hill. And 2 years ago, I won the Badger State. But this is always an enjoyable event. You get the juniors, you get women's events, you get the men's. The AA masters actually get experience in tournaments on the 9-foot tables, so it's always kind of nice. Holly's got a good spread. We've been seeing a good spread on this, but no balls made on the break. Let's see which ones are better. Stripes have a little bit of a problem ball with that 915 10 or more 915. So, and solids have the 3-6 and 2-7, but no major problem balls. But I just based off the looks of it, I'd probably prefer. I don't know what I prefer. I probably prefer solids, because the shot that I would want to make with stripes is. Yeah, it'd just be difficult to get position on what I want to get out in my run on my head. But solids have 2 sets of problem balls, so stripes is probably the better choice. Not difficult problems, but still just shots that can be tricky in the mind. Julie missed that shot on the side. It was a good attempt. So now it's still a horse apiece. It's solids is easier to establish. Stripes makes a tricky opening shot. She shoots a 7 ball in the corner, leaving herself a 5 in the side. or the 3-6 combo if you're feeling daring. I actually might like the 3-6 combo in this situation. She calls something in the back corner, the 2-ball. I don't necessarily like this because then you're taking away the blocker from the 14-3. It was a great attempt, though. She almost made it. But I almost like leaving that 2-ball there and trying to go for that 3 or 6 or something down on the other side of the table. All right, Julie's coming to the table. It's like the best shot will be the 11. Not an easy back cut. It's still very missable. But it's still the best shot on the table. Just got to hit it soft. Hopefully run into the 6 maybe. Or you can get creative with like a 12 into the side or counter them off the 13 or what she's looking at. Lining up her shot. Very difficult back cut. It's very easy to hit it thick, or in our last matchup that we saw, miss it completely. We saw a few of these back cuts that were missed completely. Looks like she's putting inside in, so she's probably going to beautiful shot. When you put that much inside with that back cut, you have a tendency to hit it thick, but she hit it perfect. Not much of a reward, though. I don't see much of a shot. She kind of hooked herself. Didn't really give her much of a shot. She's calling something in the corner. Looks like she's lining up the 9-ball. 12-9? I don't mind this at all because of the, what's that, the 6-4 is tied up. What this does is this opens up all her balls up. Or potentially. The 12-ball got tied back up in there, but what that did, your opponent has that 6-4 trouble ball. What that did, or what that attempt was, is actually to break out all your balls while your opponent still has a problem ball. So I think that was a great attempt, great try on that. Just unfortunate to get that 12-ball to tie back up in that 4-6. And we got Holly back up the table, drills the 5-ball, plays perfect high, gives herself a little bit of angle to the 2. Come back down table. 1-ball is a little bit of a problem ball, but you can actually carry that off the 13, it looks like, into the side. Plays perfectly to get back up in that 4-6. A little harder would have been nice. Not perfect, but a little bit harder would have been nice. But that's still good, tough position on the 6. If she's going for the 6, I'm imagining a ref will be called. Nope, she's going to go for it. I know they looked at it, so must have been further enough. I think that was a foul because that, based off physics, that should be a foul because it shouldn't roll up that much if that was legal. And I think that's what they're discussing. Oh, nope. Holly's still on the table. I could be mistaken too. All right, Holly's got the 3-ball. I'd probably try to go for the back cut and try to go 3 rails and try to smash in that 4-ball, or at least try to give yourself a bank on that 4. She goes for the back cut, goes for the 3 rails. But if you're actually going for the bank, it would probably be better to go the other way. Be a little bit better to get, easier to get position for the bank. The way that I was saying, it would be better to go for the smash out, but she didn't hit it hard enough. But she did get lucky to make it a little bit tricky. I'm going to go to overhead, see if you can actually make that 13. I don't know if she can sneak past and make the 13. If she could make, nope. Looks like she's lining up that 9-15 or even just the 15, which is fine. Great, good shot. Ooh, I don't think she wanted to make the 9, and then tied her 10 back up with the 12. Made this out very, very difficult. If I was in her shoes, I would actually try to play a safe. Just play the 12 ball to the rail. Just get one of your problem balls out of there. And let your opponent try to make a shot. Give yourself more options at this point. I think Julie's looking at a bank of some kind, which is fine. A two-way shot. If I don't know if she would do a two-way shot, I think she's probably going to go all offense, so she's probably going to put high on there. But as long as you don't hit the 4, you don't completely sell out. So I'm fine with whatever. Just get your 12 ball out, so that way it's out of one of your problem balls is out of there. Cue ball was left in a difficult position. Not easy no matter which way you want to go. If I was Holly, I'd probably go with the 1 ball and put a little bit of left to try to break it out. Unless you can make the... No, I'm taking a look at it live. You can't make the... Or on the table itself, you can't make the 4 ball. Good shot just to make it. Very difficult just to make it. Leaving her to 3 ball next. The trick with this is just a touch of left on there. She's probably going to put straight high on there, and it's probably going to just miss the 4 ball. Which is why you want to add a little bit of left. Oh no, she made it, and she actually came on the other side. I don't think she has a shot on that 4. I don't think she has an edge. But I'm kind of okay giving my opponent ball in hand because I don't think that 10 ball goes anywhere. So if I'm okay giving my opponent ball in hand, I'm okay creating a bigger mess. So I'd actually try to either try to tie up some more balls somewhere, like bringing that 12 ball to that 14 and trying to give my opponent a bigger mess. Unfortunately, it looks like she gave ball in hand to Julie. Didn't look like a good hit, which she does take. And kind of sold out the rack in doing so, which is why I kind of like, if you're going to kind of sell out like that, I almost like creating a bigger mess, like having my opponent earn it a little bit more if the percentages are low. Granted, the 13 is in the side, so it makes it a little bit more tricky to do a safety like that, like I was discussing. Julie makes a nice shot on the side. Doesn't tie up the 14 and 10, so that was a beautiful way to do it. Gonna go for the 10 ball probably next. She is. She's been a traditional high player, so I don't know if she can draw this out to get position on the 14. Since she's a traditional high player from what I see, I almost like going for the 14 first, just because no matter where she goes on the table shooting high, she gets position. That was a good shot. Went high, drew in the ball. It's just hard to try to control that next shot. My instincts is to reverse bank the 14, but when she's lining up the 12, I don't mind it too much actually, because you'll naturally get position on the 14. It's a little bit harder shot, and if you miss it, you might block the pocket too. She calls the reverse bank on the 14. So that's my instinct too. So I don't mind that one bit. That my first instinct was that. Pauses, resets. Looks like she might. That's an important thing in pool. If you don't feel 100% right in making it, make sure you pause, reset. Tough shot. Leaving Holly a stop shot and the 8. Good stop shot. Just need to treat this ball as any other ball. If you try to treat it as any different, you tend to miss it. Or at least I tend to. Oop. Made that cue last shot a little bit interesting. Almost followed in. But that 8-ball make gives Holly a 2-1 lead. Very fun matchup to watch so far between these two ladies. All right, we're here at the Badger State Games here in the Mad Apple Billiard Hall and Bar and Pub and all the other monikers you want to add. This is the AB division of the women's. We got Julie Fleming and Holly DeVillers shooting with Julie breaking. I know people prefer the side view for breaking, so let's bring that up. I heard that break from all the way up here, so that was a good sounding break. 13 ball goes all the way around and in. All right, let's go to the duel. All right, so what's our problem balls? 12, 13, 16, 6, 9. So those are even. They're a horse apiece right now. So I actually prefer, look at it a little closer, I actually prefer stripes just because of that 9. 9's kind of in the way of that 6. And if you make the 11, you can take care of the 12 problem ball naturally. But there's still, either way, the run out's not easy on both sides. There's still tricky spots on each run out. And that's what it looks like Julie's lining up, is looking at that 12 as the next potential shot. Oh, she called something on the side, so I think she's actually shooting the 7 or 2 or something. Lining up the 2 ball. So she likes solids as her suit of choice. Like I said, they're a horse apiece. It's a preference. Looks like she's got herself the 1 ball on the side. Not an easy cut to the side, but still very makeable. Just want to make sure you hit it soft enough so that way you leave yourself the 5 ball in the corner. I tend to overhit these and put it right where she's going to put the cue ball. That's where I tend to put it. It's a hard shot to just leave yourself. And this brings Holly up to the table. And another preference shot. Do you like the short back cut of the 14, trying to drive yourself and try to get a little lucky? Or do you like the 9 ball going all the way down? I like the 14 just because it's a little shorter, a little easier. But you do have to get lucky running into all those balls, which she did, which is actually a great shot because she actually has the 11. And if the 12 goes all the way. See, I like taking the 11 ball here just because it's hard to get that cue ball back to where it is. You can take the 15, 10 later. I just like taking the 11 now just to. Because you're not going to get. Well, you can get better position, but right now that's hard to get back to where you are to make that 11. And I do believe the 12 goes past that 7, so you get natural position for that 12. But that's not where we're at right now. We're shooting on the 10 ball. I like just trying to hit a rail. Just hit the 10 ball, get a good hit, getting a rail. But the only problem is you're tying up your 10 ball with the other balls. You're creating more problem balls. She's called something. I'm imagining it's the 11 she called, but it could be any of them with them pointing towards her. Good attempt. But where Holly left the cue ball was the most important thing about that shot. She called a ball just to call a ball, but the most important thing was to leave the cue ball long and trying to leave it on as close to that 15 at the 50-yard line as possible. But she did leave the 3. I did miss the 3 when looking at it. But even if she makes it, she's not going to have an easy leave on whatever, probably the 5 ball next. But the biggest thing is just to make it, and I'll deal with what's left. Yep. As predicted, not an easy leave if she would have made it. But still a good attempt on that 3. And the thing is, she left it on the bottom of the table, which leaves no easy shots for Holly. So it was a good overall choice overall. Didn't sell out, did not make it easy on Holly. I'm going to go to the overhead to see if that 15 goes. Oh, yeah, the 15 goes. But got to start it. I like a tap on the 10. Just tapping it. A little softer would have been nice, but this, because it snuck past to give position on the 6. The biggest thing is just to make it. You'll get a shot no matter what. I'll deal with it, but it being along the rail, long shot, rule 1, just make the ball. Beautiful shot. Swish. Now, she doesn't have a good angle to break out the 4 ball, but you don't necessarily have to break it out. So now this turns into a preference shot. Do you try to make the 3, 5, and go 4, and then go 7-1, or do you just try to make the easier shot and go 1? Looks like she's calling the 3. It's the better way to get out. But don't worry about position. Just make the shot. Ooh. Rolled forward on her. I would have liked a little stop shot. I don't know if that 5 ball goes. She's lining it up, so let's. Looks like it goes. The cue ball will go past the 4. If not, we'll find out. Beautiful. Beautiful shot, Julie. But the only hard part is now she's got to come back to the 4. That's going to be the trick of the rack. You can attempt to do that now with the 1 ball, trying to play bottom rail. I don't like doing it with the 7 ball just because regardless, there's going to be a lot of traffic. Actually, the 4 ball 11 almost looks like, I don't know if it's a dead carom. Good shot, good position. I'm just going to go for the overhead for a second just to see. 411 is almost a dead carom, but it looks like it comes up a little short based off my view. It does come up a little short. Balls are a little too separated for it to be dead, and it does come up short regardless. So you can't assume carom. But this is still a good angle to come back. You're going to want to put a little bit of draw. But the window is not very big. Very difficult shot to make and get position. Leaves it up long, which I am just as thrilled with. In pressure situations, just give me a shot. I'm a shot maker. Just give me a shot. And that's what Julie did. She gave herself a shot. Looks like she's playing the carom. Nope. Just hit it thick. Looked like halfway between cutting it and caroming it. I don't know what she was trying to do there. But still a nice little run out to get to that point. But the biggest problem with missing at that point is she only has 1 ball on the table while Holly has 4 balls to work with. So Julie is not in a good favorable table position. And Holly's balls are very runnable. I've been seeing a lot of high from Holly, but she did put a little bit of draw on there. A little bit harder would have been nice to make sure she got back a little bit more. Question is, do you go for the 10 right now? Looks like she has room on that 11. Drills it. Beautiful shot. I don't know if that 10 ball goes. Oh, yeah, there's plenty of room. So this is a preference shot. You can either cut it on the side and let the cue ball go down one rail. Very tough shot to control the cue ball. Otherwise, you can cut this in the corner. Easier to control the cue ball, but harder to make per se. So this is a definite preference shot. I like letting my stroke go, so I probably go for the cut on the side and probably mess it up. But the thing about that shot, though, is if you go behind the 10, you do have a natural safe. So kind of look at it that way, too. It's kind of a two-way shot. If you hit it too hard, you can play safe. If you go the other way, you can play safe on yourself, too. You can hit the cue ball, hit the rail, and then have the cue ball snooker on the 4 ball. But like I said, it all comes down to preference. Pool is about preference. Looks like she's lining up to the side. Hits it on the side. Hits a beautiful shot. Just going to take a quick look. Oh, yeah, there's room in there. Not sure if a ref will be called. Nope. Looks like no ref will be called, but looked like there's plenty of room. Just concentrate on making it. She did roll it up. Oh! Even I'm surprised that didn't fall. It was good pocket speed. Should have got the reward, but did not get the reward. Another preference shot. I like back cutting. I feel more comfortable with back cut. But the biggest thing is just make the ball. In these pressure situations, just make the ball. You'll deal with whatever position you get. Which she did. She concentrated on making the ball. She drilled it, made it. Didn't get rewarded. Made a tricky 8-ball. I don't know if we even... I don't think you can back cut that. Just go overhead for a second. It is back cuttable. Bank might be a little easier. You can't. Yep. So it looks like can't really go for the sending the 8-ball where the 10-ball is. That risks a scratch. At this point, you're better off just going for the win. It looks. Well, you're better off going for the win at this point, regardless. Well, I'm going to transfer back. Once again, this is Julie on the 8-ball. Looks like she's trying to bank it in that bottom corner. No matter what she does, it's going to be a difficult shot. This is just all about preference. What can you do to make the 8-ball? Julie likes this bank. Good attempt. Left it long. Left it on the bottom rail, too. So this is actually going to be a... Normally, I don't like leaving my balls on the bottom rail, but seeing it's the 8-ball, this can be difficult to control if you don't hit it right. If you hit it very thin, this cue ball could be going on the other side of the table and leaving herself a very difficult 8. So the biggest thing is just making it and hitting it soft and not scratching. Just remember to hit it soft. A little hard, but hit it full enough to where it died. That was a beautiful shot. If she hit it any thinner, that cue ball would have been... The thinner she hit it, the cue ball would have been flying more down table. So the thickness she hit it was the perfect thickness for the speed she did, leaving herself with a nice 8-ball, and drills it. Giving Holly a 3-1 lead on the hill to erase the 4. We have an even race with this matchup. We're here at the Mad Apple Bar and Grill. We are watching our AB Women's Division. You're with Tom and Nina. I did win this tournament 2 years ago, and I am the current reigning knight. So I did hear my next opponent is probably going to be Jim Rusnick. We play pretty even, so it should be a fun matchup. I'm excited for it. Little spoiler for those who are in the stream. And we'll go to the side view for Holly's break. Oh, I just checked the viewer count. We're up to 38. Not too shabby. Holly with a good spread. Although she made nothing on the break. All right, what my first instinct right away is seeing that solids as a better choice just because of that 14-10, I think that is. Yeah, 14-10-1. 10 is blocking the pocket for those two balls, so my first instinct is solids are better. Although that 3 ball on that side pocket makes it very difficult to make. So it's not a very runnable rack at this point. So yeah. Lost my train of thought there. So Julie likes stripes, probably because what I was saying before with that 3 ball not being in an advantageous position. So then she'll have to worry about that 14-10 at some point, which she does have the 9 ball to break it out. Good stroke by Julie. Let me just go to the overhead for a second. I just want to take a look. That 9 ball goes. 10 ball. I don't, but she can't make the 11. So she has to go 9. So she has to go 9 ball. But you have to be careful to scratch. You're going to naturally put high on it. But you're going to have to hit it a little softer so the English takes. Beautiful shot. I have a tendency to hit that too hard and scratching right in that corner. Now she's underneath on the 13. But she's probably then going into the 8 and 12 to break that up a little bit. But at some point she's going to have to attack that 14-10. And she's running out of balls to attack that. Even though she missed, I'm actually okay with that miss because at some point you're going to have to stop. If you can't run out, you're going to have to stop at some point. And try to play safe. So that was an okay miss, giving Holly a shot on the 2. I don't think she has the... Well, if you put a little high left, you can get position on the 1 ball next. Or you can play for the 4. I don't know what Holly was playing for with that. I think she was trying to hold it for the 4. So at this point, you don't have a good shot on your next ball. You don't want to sell out by taking out that 1 ball, even though that's the ball that gives you the hit. I need a little better view of this, so we're going to go overhead. I like just trying to get a hit on that 5 and leaving the cue ball long. Even though she does have the 13 in the corner, you just don't want to sell out the table advantage you have with that 1 ball blocking the 14-10. So I like a thin hit on the 5, or at least just trying to get a hit on the 5. If you don't think you can get a hit, you can try to tap that 1 and try to go back into blocking the 10 ball, but that's a very, very difficult shot to attempt. I like this one. Just try to thin the 5. The further tail... Ooh, missed it. And ball in hand is okay here. Ooh, yeah, ball in hand is still okay here. It's still not an easy run out with the 14-10 still kind of tied up like that, but that's where you want to attack first with your ball in hand. You want to attack that 10-14, making sure that you try to take out your problem balls first. If you want to be super defensive, you can play the 10-1 combo, try to make the 1 and tuck the cue ball behind the 14, but that is a super defensive strategy. I like being offensive at some point, just attacking and trying to run out. Try to tackle one of the hardest balls. Unfortunately, she missed it. It was not an easy shot, even with ball in hand. And we got Holly up to the table. Looks like she's eyeing up that 6 ball. You either go 6 ball or 4 ball. 6 ball is probably the easier shot to make just because you're not shooting over a ball, so it's probably just a smart shot just on that alone. Makes it. I don't know if she was trying to hit that 3 ball, but that would have been excellent if she was actually trying to hit that 3 ball and break it out. Just would need to hit a little bit more fuller. I didn't even think about that, but if she was trying to do that, that was a great strategy. I'm probably looking at that 5, just trying to make it. That 3 is still going to be the problem with the rack. Although she did get it further away from the side, reducing the chances of scratching while making it while going in that corner. So you want to get super straight when you go for that 3 ball. Goes for the 5 in the side. And she just lost her advantage with that solid being in the front of that 15 ball. And with that, and with the stripe blocking the 8, stripes with Julie has the table advantage, which is a lot of 8 balls just having table advantage. I really, really like taking this 10 ball, even though it's a hard shot. You get one of your problem balls out of the way with that 8 ball being blocked by that stripe and basically create yourself a wide open table. The 11 ball will still be a problem ball eventually, but you will still have that 8 ball for a problem for your opponent unless they break it out. And the 3 ball is still a problem. So that was a very smart shot. Even though she missed, it was the right shot. Bringing Holly up to the table. Probably going to try to cut that 5 ball on the side and try to hold it for the 7. Although I think she's lining up for the 4, which is either or. It's preference. Lining up for the 4. Probably will go for the 1 ball next. And running into the 12, if she goes for the 1 ball next, probably. Well, no. She shouldn't run into the 12. She made it. Well, she'd have run the 12, but not as. When I first thought it was going to be more full, but no, she grazed it. It's fine. But the question of the rack is still how to get on that 3 ball. I think you try to just stop the 5 ball here. Perfect. Now she left herself angled to break it out or to run into the 3 ball. That was a beautiful stop shot. That was the right shot at the right time. But the trick with this angle, you got to hit high left. I don't know if Holly is familiar, or even left. I don't know if Holly is familiar with this shot, but we will see. She hit it soft. I don't know what Holly's plan for that 3 ball is by hitting it soft. She's calling for the bank in the corner. I don't know if that corner, I don't know what you could actually do with it. Yeah. And this brings Julie up to the table. The hardest ball on the table is the 11 ball, so that's going to be the key to this rack. Julie shooting the 14, just needs to roll it up just a little. Well, you can stop it. Stop it or draw would be best, but stop it. Coming to join me?
Sure.
Have you been in here before?
Yeah. I don't run any electronics.
I don't. This is my first time in here too, so
Okay.
I'm Tom. Oh, you were in the Queen, and then you commentated Todd's last time.
Yes.
Yeah.
What do we got going on? So
We got Julie and Holly going on. Julie's up to the table. She's got stripes, so she's got the table advantage. Oh, you just gotta use your headphones. I don't know if you're. You want to speak?
figure out what I'm saying. All right, I'm joining along with commentating here for a little bit while I have a break. And this is Veronica Lyon.
And I'm Tom Manine. I'm the current knight. And Julie is shooting the 10 ball. I almost like taking the 13 there just because she had position on it. She takes away her one problem ball. She still has that 11-13 problem. How do you like shooting this?
I'm not sure. It's always hard to tell from here if she's got a good angle that she can draw out a little bit to get the 15 in the opposite corner of the 8, but you know, if she takes that combo, that 15 may end up right behind that 8.
I think
The 15 or the 11? I guess it's 11, I
it's
think.
the 11. I know it's hard to see on this TV.
It is.
See, I almost like playing the rail first and hitting it soft and going to 13, or
It's an
not even
option.
hit the third, and then trying to go play safe and trying to go
Sure.
take the long way. But it's still a difficult shot
You
because you're
know,
going to hit the 8.
A safe is a really good idea, actually. If
Yeah.
you can take it off the rail and put that cue ball right behind that 8.
Yep.
I'm not sure if she'll do that, though. I kind of know this player a little bit. Not sure that she'll play that safe.
I don't think so either. I haven't seen very many safes
I
by
think
either of
she's
these
a little
ladies.
more aggressive.
As long as she doesn't hit the 8, it should be good because she stable has table position with that 8 ball, that 13 being a blocker. So I don't know if being completely aggressive is the right strategy. Just trying to.
Depending on how hard she hits this, too. If she makes that 13, she could have that cue ball behind. Oh, that worked nice.
Beautiful.
That worked beautiful, yeah.
Very difficult shot. Very
Yep.
well executed.
Yep. Played out nicely. Sometimes they don't always roll in your favor, but that rolled very nice.
They were close enough to kind of judge it very well, though. When the more they get separated, the harder it is to judge. But those were kind of nice, where it's easy to bump up.
Yeah. There we go. Beautiful leave. Came right back for the 8.
Thank you, Andrew, for the like and share. Very much appreciate it.
Thank you, Andrew. All righty.
That gives Julie a score of 2. So the score is 3-2.
Yeah, she needed that. She
Yep.
needed. It's playing Survivor there. Mhm.
A coin flip table turned into a table advantage for Julie, and she took advantage of the table. She
Yeah,
didn't
she
sell
did.
out until she needed to, so that was a
Yeah.
very good strategy
Yeah.
on her part. I'd like to welcome Veronica just joining us in the booth.
Thank you. Thank you. It's always fun to have 2 people.
It makes it a little bit more interesting.
You don't have to be this lone soldier here.
All right, we'll go to the transition of the side view. But both these ladies are playing very well so far. Very good matchup.
Boy, I tell you, even if you're not playing pool and you're in the area, they have great food. I still vote for the BLT is the best.
Oh, I'm a Reuben guy, and
Oh boy.
every time I go to a new place, I always try to get the Reuben, and I'm always disappointed. But I have not been disappointed by the Reuben.
Oh, and I'm a BLT girl, but you gotta have some bacon on those sandwiches. Don't give me one strip of bacon, and their bacon here is so good too.
Yeah.
So it's worth the drive.
Oh yeah. I shoot here on Monday mornings, and I always get the breakfast sandwich, and I always add bacon to it.
Yep.
All right.
I made the mistake of ordering extra bacon once, and that was way too much, actually.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know that was possible. All right, back to the game. Let's
Yep.
look at what we got going on with Holly.
Giant cluster.
Yeah.
She chose solids, which is probably the smart because of the 6-ball blocking the 12. But overall, just not a fun table to deal with.
No. Mm-mm.
But at least she established where the biggest problem ball lies. So you can play the long game overall, but the combo's wired. So
That
course it is.
4 balls not looking pretty in that cluster there.
no, you almost want to knock it out right now, and because she's wasting a shot right now, so it's almost better to
Anyway,
waste a
yeah.
shot getting that 4 ball out of that cluster. Thus bringing Julie up to the table. Not a very good easy
No.
shot.
She's just got a mess.
I almost like getting creative and trying to shoot. What is that 9 ball on whatever that
It's the 9 ball.
9
yeah.
ball on the bottom rail, and trying to pocket that 6 ball right now and just try to open up that pocket to yourself. But she's an aggressive player, as you said, so she's going to back cut the 10, which is still a good shot.
She can back cut that, or could even carry him off that 2 a little bit if
Yep.
the cards are in her favor. There, nice try. At least she got that out of there.
Yeah, she got one of her problem balls out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Made it, and she would have got position on the 13, so she could address some of her other problem balls. So that was a very good shot, good
Yeah.
attempt. If she made it, she would have been able to attempt some other shots, so that was a very good attempt. Thus bringing Holly up to the table.
Well, see what Holly does.
See, that's almost why I like taking that 4 ball on that next shot, because you're still looking at that 4 ball as a problem ball. 2 ball kind of in there, but not nearly as bad. I think she's going to try to go with the 3 ball on the side, but what do you do after that? That is the question after that.
Correct. Yeah. I don't see any future table runs coming out of this right now. So
The only way I see that is getting super creative and trying to hit off that 4 and trying to carry them into the 6. But that is super creative, and that is, you need to
Yeah.
see that. Taking the easy shot, getting in stroke. Leaving the 1 ball.
my history with Holly is I played her in the Queens match. I had beat her, and she's such a nice gal. She still even made me this cool T-shirt that says Queen on
Aw.
it. She is just a super nice girl. So that's my sweet story of Holly. So thank you again, Holly. And I don't know Julie really well, but what I've known of her, she's very nice also. So
Yeah, I recognize them by face, but not by
Mhm.
name. And that's a lot of my pool players. I'll recognize them by face because I never get
absolutely.
to see them.
All right, what's Julie gonna do here?
Probably going to make the 9 on the side and try to set up for the 10 again. Or 14, try to roll. If the 14 goes past the 10.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I think I would just set up for the 10 and just
I
try to
think
go
she's
14.
gonna
there.
set up for the 10, just kind of
Yeah.
knowing her game.
Oh, rolled it up a little too much for that.
Hmm.
I'm still okay pocketing the 6 if
That's
I was
6.
her.
That 6 is just killing her right now.
I'm still okay pocketing the 6 at this point,
Mhm.
especially with that 4 ball still in jail. Establish that pocket to your suit. But as they're super
Yeah.
aggressive, so she's probably gonna go for the 14. Or she's lining up the combo.
I think she's lining up the combo. That's kind of what I wondered. I'm not sure if she's got that 14. It's hard to tell from here.
Well, she's
The
shooting
top
7.
view looks like she has it, but the
Yeah.
side view doesn't. So. Tied up the 2 and
2 and the 10.
2 and oh, maybe they'll fit through there.
Well, bring up the overview.
There we go.
I would say no. Well,
I don't know.
you can't tell until you get to the table.
It's unfair for us to judge up here.
I know. But you got Holly going for the 1, which is fine. Just making the 1. This will give you a natural position for the 7.
She's got to get that. You know what? I think she's got to hit this 7 with some strong force and try and get that 6 out of there. Now she's not going to have a good combo on it.
No. Trying to make it.
There we go.
Broke out the 4. That actually turned out to
Yeah. I kind of take that back.
turn into a good safety for Holly. Unintentional. I don't think she does not have the 15. All she has is a good hit. But that's where getting that 6 ball out earlier, trying to get that 6 ball, trying to establish would have helped you out later in the match. So it's trying to be proactive, trying to get yourself advantage for later in the rack.
Oh, now they're only playing a half a table.
Yeah.
So they're down to a half a table.
Oh, maybe the 15 does go.
The 15 goes, but maybe she can get the 10 after that if she can sneak that.
She can get the 10.
And then she should be able to have some.
She should hit the 10 and
She's still got to get that 6 out of there at some point in time. And the 10 doesn't look like it's, or what is that, 12? Whatever's by the 6. That's a 12.
That's a 12. I know.
That has no home right now.
No.
No home. It doesn't squeeze past the 7 that I can see.
And that's why I say Holly still has the table advantage in this,
She
just
does.
with the 6 ball. When your opponent has table advantage, you gotta try to work in getting the table to your advantage. Now takes the 6 ball out of the game, which is a good shot.
Yeah, absolutely.
And she has more balls on the table, so she has ball advantage and now pocket advantage with the 10 and the 12 blocking. So I like where Julie's at right now on the table. Even if the 10's not blocking the 2 and she can make the 2, it's still you have to make the 2. They have to go bottom, hit the off the rail, off the 12 to make the 7, and still hope for a shot on the 4. So
another option, if you get really brave, take that 4 now.
That's what she's looking at.
And try and draw it back just a hair bit. Don't bury it behind. Look at that shot. Oh,
Wow.
Nice try. Look where she was had she made that.
That was the perfect shot.
That was the perfect shot. Agreed. All right. Now what do we got?
If the 2 ball goes, I almost like where Holly is now, just because I know
I
that.
believe the 2 ball goes. If the 7 goes, Holly's sitting pretty
Well,
nice.
the 7 ball can
Yeah.
go off the rail and
Yeah,
off the 15.
right.
That's how I would play it. And then you got the junk in the center, which is Julie's dealing with it right now. I would be even okay wasting a
I'd be aggressive here, I
Yeah.
think, and just
even if
I'd
you
almost
waste the
get rid of that 12 and try and red out at this point in time,
that would be the
because that 12 was blocking the 11 from going in that pocket.
yeah.
So
At that point, you can be aggressive. You just got to trust your position on getting
Right,
those
right.
3 balls that are kind of tied up.
well, we'll see what plays out here.
She's going for the 7, so she doesn't have to worry about any rails. Just let your stroke out. Should get a position on the 4. No.
Should have something between the 2 or the 4. Oh, she got a nice kick on that 8, so now that 8 is wide open.
Yep.
She left herself a little more straight on the 4 than she cares to be, I think, though.
Yeah, she's been
So
shooting a
she's
lot
gotta
of
get
high.
back.
So if you go high, it's not an easy high, not even an easy draw. So I think she's just going to have to try to play high, I don't know.
Boy,
No matter what you do, it's not going to be easy.
I think she's got enough angle on it that she won't scratch, hopefully, but she's got to really come around the table.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was kind of a
She put the draw
that
stroke
was
on,
tough.
but she didn't get
was a
low
good
enough.
try.
Yeah.
The benefit for Holly here is Julie has to make all 6 balls in a row now. At this point in time, there's not much left for safeties.
She might get ball in hand even here if she doesn't get a good
Right.
hit on the 2.
Right.
Does that? I'm just going to see. It goes past the 8. So you might just want to try to tap the 2. Might be the best situation you can hope for. Just trying to tap that outside of the 2 if it goes past the 8.
Yeah, I don't know if it does. It's so hard to tell. I have a feeling knowing Holly, if she can touch the 2, she'll touch the 2.
Yeah.
If it goes past the 8, that's what she'll attempt.
Looks like she's touching to tap the 2.
Yeah. She did get it. It looked like a clean hit from here.
Yep. And she got a little bit, well, made the 13 a little bit tricky. Well, made any opening
It did,
shot.
but it made her 2 ball tricky too.
Yeah.
So now even if Julie doesn't run out, she'll have a safety
valve.
to be able to play. Yeah.
So good to be aggressive to go for the combo first. It's all about preference, either combo or the back cut on the 14. I think I prefer the combo.
Yeah. Assuming that 2 doesn't pass the 13.
I think she might be shooting the 12, actually.
Oh, nice shot. That worked nicely.
Got a little unfavorable bounce, but that
No,
was
she
the right shot.
did, but I think she can get this 10. She can get the 10. That's the ball to take right now, I
Yep.
think.
Gonna be hard to get position. I don't know if you can get enough low right to get position.
Hey,
She-
she can let it bounce out and take the 11 in the side.
But she's playing the combo, it looks like.
Oh no.
No.
I don't.
No,
That
she's
would
not.
be a no. Take the 10, let it
Yeah.
bounce out. Little harder than she wanted to hit that. I personally would have preferred the 11 in the side on that shot. And then you can have a nice leave on your 13 and then 14-8.
Mhm.
That's how I would have played it. But, everybody plays their game differently. So they have strong strokes. That's going to work for her.
Yep.
It's a beautiful shot by Julie.
Now, do you
She
play
can
the
make
third?
this work.
Do you play for the 13 or do you go for the 11, risking possibly blocking
I
yourself out?
I personally would take the 13 since I have the shot on it. You
Mhm.
know, you have a guaranteed hit on it. You could take the 11, but
The
you
angle.
take that up, you could possibly have that 2 play a part against you. So I'd take the safe shot here.
Which she's doing. She's
Yeah.
taking the safe shot, making sure she makes it, gives herself a shot on the 11. In pressure
And then-
situations, you want to make sure you get a shot, not try to do too much.
And
Perfect
hopefully
shot.
get the 8 in the side. That'll roll nicely. She's just got to make it.
Yep. You're going to hit the 2 ball. Just make sure you don't hook yourself with the 2. Just give yourself a shot.
Even if she doesn't have it in the side, she probably will have an option to take it all the way up. The bad news is if you miss it, that 2 ball's not going to be sitting too bad for Holly. Julie really needs this too. Oh,
Didn't get quite lucky, but left on
No.
the bottom rail. So no
No.
matter what, it would have been a tricky shot for whoever, whether it was the 2 ball or the 8 ball. But I'd rather be shooting the 8 ball on the rail than giving your opponent the 2 ball.
yep. Holly needs this for the win, so Julie needs to hope she gets one more option at the table here.
Not easy back-to-back shots. Just making
No,
the 2 ball.
these won't be.
She will naturally put high on it, so she'll leave herself another long shot. So 2 tough
Yeah.
shots. Just need to focus one at a time.
She can't put low on it anyway. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it's anybody's game at this point in time.
I like the safe here instead of being aggressive, but I know Julie's probably going to be aggressive and try to go for the bank.
I agree. I'd be tempted to do the safe also. First of all, as Kendall always says, leave them long.
When in doubt, leave them long.
Yep.
That's my favorite saying.
Yep.
When in doubt, leave them long.
And go for the percentages.
And even when you play them long, you can even hook them with on the bottom rail with
'Cause
the 8. The 8
even if
balls
she
in.
takes this 11, there's a couple things depending on if you chicken wing it, you could possibly scratch.
Yep.
And you could come all the way back around behind that too, because there is a cut on this. Oh, look at that. Is that what she called?
I'm sure that's what she called. That's what I was thinking she
Beautiful
would have.
shot, Julie. If that's
No
what she
reward.
called. Oh, no. She didn't call that.
Oh, she didn't call that?
Nope, because Holly's up to the table.
Well, she didn't make it anyways, so
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure that's what she called, which would have been
I bet
give her
she
the 8.
did. Sorry, I envisioned it going in.
It was such a good shot. It
It
should have
was.
gone in.
I think I envisioned it going in before it really didn't.
Just like our pool players. When we
Oh.
start walking to the next shot and
Yeah,
it's like, didn't
right.
fall. But this makes it tricky. I think you
It does
just
make it tricky.
think you try to make sure you control the cue ball and try to leave it as long as possible while pocketing the 11.
I think I like that idea. Calling a safe and trying to leave the cue ball on the rail on that center diamond.
But I don't know if you can.
Oh, she's going to try and bank it.
Well, I don't know if you can.
See if she can avoid the double kiss.
Yeah.
Think she can at this angle. It's hard to tell from here, but I think she can avoid it. But
I can see the table. She can avoid it.
oh,
Well, she double kissed it
double-
the other way.
well, she double kissed it because she missed it there.
Yeah. Long, not necessarily the
Yeah.
easiest way to control the cue ball, but still.
Nope. And sometimes those cue balls stun on the rail.
Yep.
I mean, I think she should be okay because she's got a nice angle on this. Because 11 isn't fully into the pocket. She can kind of slice 11 a little bit and get a nice angle. Get
Plus, she
back
doesn't
out.
play much left or right, so she plays dominantly high, so you can generally get a better idea of where the cue ball is going to go when you don't use as much left or right.
Right. Oh, no.
Ding.
Oh, boy. Panic.
Oops.
Not quite the leave she was anticipating, I don't think.
No, I would have not anticipated she was trying to play the nipple or the
But
point.
But they take off running fast when you're slicing them like that instead of
Yeah.
hitting them center. So that was pretty natural for it to take off.
Yeah. Like we said, not an easy shot to get position. It's very easy to make a mistake on that shot.
The girls I coach, I always use car crash scenario. I said, if you hit a car head on, you're not going to go very far. But if you're hitting like just the front of the tail light and you're going 50 miles an hour, you're both going to go,
Mm-hmm.
different direction fast. So I always kind of use that as a scenario that when you're slicing a ball, that cue ball is going to take off running. But if you're hitting it square, it's not going to go as fast as far.
I think that's about what you have to do. But the scratch in the corner is also a possibility.
That's the last thing you want to do right now.
As weird as this
Avoid the
sounds, I
scratch.
almost like the bank past the two and try to just draw the cue ball to the bottom rail. That's the more important. Just trying to get the cue ball to the
Yeah. Oh.
bottom rail.
Well,
Didn't complete.
look at this.
Oh no.
It's not my favorite shot.
Yeah, a little bit of back cut. It's not easy, especially with getting position on the 8-ball, but you just concentrate on making, as I always say with these type of shots, just concentrate on making it and I'll deal with the consequences.
Right. I think she should be okay here. It looks like she's got a... Oh, she jumped up a little bit on that one.
Yep. Once again, not the easiest shot in the
No,
world.
this has been a little marathon on the 2 and the 8.
See what happens when you join the booth,
Oh,
Veronica?
boy.
They
Yeah,
become
I know.
marathons.
I've had my fair share of marathons without being in the booth.
Just my first match alone today was a marathon.
Oh boy. We're playing a round robin this time.
I saw that in the
It's kind of
Masters.
nice. There's only 6 of us, so we decided we want to do a race to 4, and it just kind of makes it a little more fair. And since we all agreed we could come back tomorrow if we had to.
Makes it more fun anyways, just to play everybody once.
It is.
Nice
Oh,
shot.
she
Ooh, a
went
little
for
bit too much. I thought it was...
Boy, she's still going to make that 2-ball
Yeah.
tough. The marathon continues.
I thought when it stroked it up to the rail, it looked good, and then once it hit that rail, it looked like it took a bad bounce off there and kind of squirted a little bit more than I was expecting.
I don't think she's got many choices here. I personally would try the 2 off the 8 in the corner.
See, I like making my opponent shoot it, so I'd like to try to thin the 8 and bring it right where that blue diamond label is and try to leave my opponent a bank or a kick or something on that lines.
So, like, bank the 2.
Well, just leave the 2-ball kind of hit the thin and then leave the 2-ball to the side and then try to leave the cue ball kind of down.
It's a good idea, but
by
the
the
only thing you got to
label.
think about is the safety in return. If the cue ball's down behind that 8, all she has to do is hit that 8 against the rail. So you don't want to leave that.
See, I'm okay with that because what I would do to return it is I would tie the 8-ball to the 2-ball then.
Yeah.
I would intentionally foul, but that's long-term thinking. And
Yeah, I think we're
not
jumping ahead a little bit.
We're way ahead.
Let's
We're
just
2
see.
shots ahead. Just the biggest thing is just to get this safety or
Let's
be
see what
like you
happens.
said, be aggressive and try to go off. She went my route.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Just try to.
I think I would try and bank the 8 back and get that cue ball all the way out of dodge to get it to the other end of the table. So if you miss, at least you're leaving her long again.
Yep.
So a little firm on this. Because it's got the right angle to get that cue ball back down at the other end of the table. And hopefully the 8 will end up at least close to the pocket for you.
I think she's going to go for the make, so she might hit this too hard if she misses it and sell out potentially. But the more important part...
She's doing it.
Oh, no, she
She
left
did
it perfect.
exactly what I said that I
Yeah.
think, you know.
It was perfect speed. Generally, I hit those too hard, and it comes
Yep.
back around and leaves my opponent perfect.
No, like I said, if she could just leave that cue ball long,
Yep.
that good old Kendall,
When in doubt,
leave
leave it
them
long.
long. And the 8 did nicely stay in the pocket for her. So
Yep, that's been a strategy of mine.
if
for a
Holly
while.
makes this shot, she deserves to win. You know, this is a tough pressure shot. And I think
Oh, no, not quite lucky. I thought she was going to get lucky there for a second.
I'm a betting girl. I'm thinking this is going to go to the hill.
I know when this stream first started, it was always, every match was hill, hill.
Yeah, yeah.
I was a part of a few of those.
Oh, she took it off the rail. Okay. Safe shot.
Yep.
We got a match. 3-3, race to 4.
Yep. Julie was down 3-1.
Yeah.
Came back.
Good comeback.
And we're here at the Badger State Games in Appleton, Wisconsin at the Mad Apple. I've always enjoyed these events because you get the women's, you get the master, and more importantly, you get the children
And the
involved.
juniors,
I
they're
know.
so fun to watch. They're just amazing. I see a lot of future masters going out there in those juniors.
Always fun to.
And such great sports. You know, they don't even realize how good a shot they make sometimes. I don't think they realize that their shot they make, even the men's masters don't make sometimes.
Yep.
It's like,
And I'm jealous of them because Bad Apple does great junior opportunities. There's so many great junior opportunities nowadays that I
That
never had as
we
a kid.
didn't have.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I was just telling the girls that when we were kids, it was not real common for your parents to have a pool table in the house. Now it's almost like another appliance. I mean, there's so many people that own pool tables at home.
I was lucky. My dad had a 9-footer in the garage.
Oh, listen to you.
Old Brunswick.
I never got a pool table in my house until I was, 30 years old. And that was a $50 garage sale one that had poles all the way around it. All right, Holly's breaking. Back to the game. She made
14 ball.
2 solids.
And the 14.
Oh, and the 14.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe.
Let's see, problem ball.
Hey. Oh, yeah, I guess that does fit past the 8. I thought the 4.
Yeah.
I thought the 4 wouldn't go, but it does.
Yeah, if
so
it doesn't go,
that's
then that
sitting
would
good.
change the whole table.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. She can play this. She can make the 6.
But then you would have to play the 4
Oh,
after that.
Yeah.
She's got a little bit of angle, which is fine. Ooh, but she
Oh
missed it.
boy, and then it ended up on the rail back here. That's never a good spot. I feel her pain. She actually could have gotten out on that because she didn't leave herself for the 4, but she did leave herself for the 3.
Yep.
She still could have bounced off that rail nicely.
All right, we got Julie up to the table. Just got to make this. Roll it up a little bit. Still be a tough leave no matter how she does it, but just concentrate on making it.
She's just going to nudge that. There we go.
Ooh, chewed the pocket a little too much.
Yeah.
I think she
Well,
focused.
she took that pocket away, so.
I think she focused a little bit on the position and hit
Which
the rail.
she
a little
had.
too much.
She had
Yeah.
some position.
Looks like we got Holly going for the 5 ball. Looks like she's trying to jack up. Not sure if you...
Yeah. Not sure what her intentions are here for her next shot. Wasn't real sure.
I think she thought she could draw it back and try to get on the 3 a little bit more.
Gotcha. Okay.
But the angle drifted a little too
Yeah,
much.
it drifts. Oh.
It snuck through there.
Well, the good news is she got that 6 ball off that end rail, because that's a horrible spot to be in.
All right, now we got Julie up to the table. I almost like that 13-12 to start out with, and then try to make it and get in the side next.
Well, you just guarantee yourself the next shot. Multiple choice is always good.
Yep. Hit it nice and soft.
There
Left
we
herself
go.
with the 10 ball to the
There we
side.
go.
Beautiful.
Yep.
I can see her trying to roll up for the 9 ball next.
I think that would be a wise choice. I think the 11's going to be your last ball that you want.
Mm-hmm.
So you can have a nice leave on that 8. Not sure she got up on her 9 like she wanted to, so she's going to have a...
The 12 ball's the easiest shot right now, but the problem is that you're leaving the 13-11 position. So I almost like taking the 13 and just trying to get natural position on the 12 so you're not... But this isn't...
If she's confident in making this will work.
Yeah. When you're in these pressure situations, just make sure you're making the balls.
No.
Oh. For some reason, that 4 ball doesn't look like it goes anymore. It looks like it got nudged at some point.
It's really hard to tell, but
Yeah.
the 8 does.
She hit it hard, but
She did hit it hard, but it's
too full. I think she
too
hit
full.
more
Yeah.
center.
Yep.
She hit it center. If she put the English on there, or even high, that necessarily
Right.
wouldn't necessarily take.
All right, Holly, what you got going on for your thought process here?
That 3 ball looks pretty frozen. If that 3 ball isn't frozen, I like a little safety one way or another by just tapping it one way or another.
You don't want to get it into trouble though at the same time. Sometimes that happens. You nudge it too hard and then all of a sudden sucks onto the 15 and then you're
Well, that's why I'm
there's a beautiful shot. Now she's got some more challenges. Nice shot, Holly.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's why with that shot, I would almost go with the double kiss on the 3 and try to put the cue ball right behind the 15 with that previous. But it looks like it's on the rail, so
It does look like it's on the rail. I can't tell.
sometimes it looks like it's on the rail. You go there, and it's like, oh yeah.
So people that don't know the frozen ball rule, if it's tight against the rail, that 3 ball has to either hit a different rail or the cue ball has to hit a rail to make it legal hit.
And that's what they're looking to see if the 3 ball.
They are because it does make it a little harder safe if it's.
So it looks like.
Sometimes it's very hard to tell.
Yeah. I don't mind her kicking at this. If she can kick at it, it actually. When it's oh, yep, looks like they got a judge just to make sure
Yeah.
somebody to call it.
Yeah, must be. I'm guessing it's not frozen.
And you know what? I wouldn't even mind an intentional foul here, kind of more advanced, but putting the 15 and kind of putting it right up against the 3 because she doesn't have any breakout balls to go against it,
Right.
and playing long rail and just
This
making sure the
isn't
3
a
ball.
bad. This isn't a bad option if she can just stick it on the 3. Ooh. Mm-hmm.
It's still a good shot, not an easy out, long shot above the
No.
3.
Nope, and that 3 is sitting in a nice spot for her now.
I think they're discussing whether
It
think they
hit
called it
Whether
frozen.
they hit yeah, she's debating if they hit a rail. Oh, I am up to bat, so
All right.
I'm ditching you.
Nice chatting with you, Veronica.
I just got told to stay. You're stuck with me to the end.
Darn. So no ball hit a rail. So the 3 ball was frozen and no other ball did hit a rail after that.
Mhm.
So they did call ball in hand on that.
All right.
Um,
Now, how to play that?
Your 15
I
ball is going
think
to be
your 15 has to be your shot. I know it's a longer shot, but
It's either 15 or you go for the 13 and try to clear out that pocket. I like going for your hard ball with ball in hand, but I think Holly's probably going to go 13 and try to get shape on it later or right now.
you know, these tables are so nice. They're very true. They're level. They're a nice cloth. Everything's good about them. So on certain tables, I wouldn't even like to take that 15 because it's got a long way to go down if you take it in the corner down by the 3. She's going to try a combo, and combos are okay. But sometimes if you hit them a little off, then all of a sudden the 15's on the rail and makes it a little more difficult.
I don't like the combo in this situation
I-
because how you
I
can't
don't
really control the 15
Yeah.
or the cue ball. Or what I like when I
Yeah.
shoot a combo like that, I like to be able to use the cue ball and use it for my next shot, a still ball, not the one that's moving.
My
So then-
attitude is if you don't have to take a combo, don't take it.
Oh yeah, I'm in that
You know.
same way.
Especially with ball in hand.
You think she's gonna roll up for the 13 next? Yes, that's what she did. She's gonna try to get position on either 11 or the 15 next.
It's not a bad choice as long as she's got a nice angle on it.
I might even try to take the 15 on the side if I don't want to do
Agreed.
too much. Although knowing me and my situation, when I'm down on the table, I'm going to try to sneak it, the cue ball
Yeah.
past that 11 and 15.
I think that 15 ball in the side is a good choice.
Yep, that's what I would normally do on a table, but
Now it's a little more difficult because now it does not fit past the 8 that I can see.
no. But I would
So-
still take the 11 in the corner and put a little bit of draw on it and come across table. Good stroke. More
Yeah.
important is to get a good stroke on there.
Good stroke draw or a good follow and take the 15 all the way up. It's hard to tell the angle, but
Good stroke.
that's a nice shot by Julie. Beautiful shot.
And got
Got
and she got on the right
lead.
side of the ball too,
Yeah,
so
she
that way
did.
she'll go away from the
Mhm.
8. If she got on the other side, it'll make it difficult to get
Yes,
position.
absolutely. What a good match, right down to the wire here.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely two compatible players here. All right.
Nice shot, perfect.
Mhm.
Not as close to the rail as she
No,
wanted.
no.
Or, I mean, wanted a
Bounce
little
off the
further.
rail. Bounce off the rail would have been nice because
Yeah.
don't always like shooting off the rail, but it's
But her normal stroke put her there, which
Yeah.
I don't blame her for doing a normal stroke on a shot like this.
yeah, she's okay.
Yep.
She's just gotta stay down now. That's the key. Sometimes those pressure shots are the hardest ones.
The biggest thing is to stay in routine. Do the same thing you did with the previous shot.
Yeah. And there's a nice shot.
Oh, almost stayed up, but that's for the
Yeah.
match.
Um,
You got Julie Fleming winning 4-3.
Congratulations to
over Holly.
Julian. Nice shooting by Holly. She was so very close. So what a great match.
And big comeback too. Holly
Yes,
was up 3-1.
absolutely. That's
That's what makes
good.
these matchups more fun. Is just the
yeah, the ups and downs, the unknown. All right. Well, I'm going to sign off. Thanks for having me. And
I'm gonna mute but I'll be back before the next matchup.
all right.
Thank you, Veronica, for joining me.
Thanks. Thank you.
Hello, everybody. We're actually going to the AB bracket this time for this matchup. We have Tim Johnson and Kobe Kendall. They are currently lagging for the break. Looks like we got a 4-3 race. I thought their Fargos were close. It might be a 3-3 race. But we're here at the Mad Apple Bar and Grill doing the Badger State games. This is a handicap tournament based off of Fargo. 75 points difference per Fargo rate. And then this is Tim breaking right now. Made a few balls on the break. Looks like 2 stripes and a solid. 3 of them. Oh no. 1 stripe and a solid. Let's see. First thing we do is look at our trouble balls. Looks like an 11 ball. Got the 4, 5, 6 problem ball. 1, 7. Looks like solids have more problems, so I usually prefer stripes in this situation. Even the 11 has a pocket. So the first thing I'm looking for is the 13 ball, looks like, just to make sure I establish. I'll try to make the 13 and put left on it to try to get on the 10 or the 12 next. Not an easy shot to do, so it's not a shot people like to shoot. So we might just try to come one rail and try to bump in that 11. Risk with that, though, is tying up the 11. Looks like he's got that inside on there. Need a little. The high made it come up straighter, so it made it a little bit more difficult. I'd probably take the 11 all the way down, just because that's your problem ball in the rack. Making sure you get rid of your 11 ball. But looks like he's going to take the 15, which is just as fine. Make sure that you make a ball. You can get back down table and get better position on that 11 ball later in the rack. But he did rattle it. And now we got Kobe Kendall up to the table. Not a very good looking table on his part. Like I said, the most important part was to establish with this rack. I could see Kobe trying to pocket that 15 ball, but it's hard to control the cue ball. Or he could try to make the 1 ball and try to play off the rail and off the 15 and just try to make it. That way the 1 ball sits if he misses it. He didn't get that much rail first, so it didn't get the makeable effect. If he got more rail, then it had a chance to make it more. But he did block the pocket, so it was an effective shot. Still got the worst case scenario or best case scenario out of there. But Tim's got the 15 ball. Good attempt at it. Didn't make it. He reblocked the pocket, thus giving him the table advantage of this. See, I like what Kobe's doing. Taking one of his problem balls away and trying to create less problem balls on his end. That was a great shot. I didn't think the 5 ball went. He went rail first, hit off the 8, broke it out. Beautiful shot. Probably going to take the 6 ball down next, but he still has the problem ball with the 1 ball. I don't see a good way to tackle it right now. Well, unless he tries to, looks like he's going to shoot the 6 ball on the side and try to tackle it right now, try to get shape and try to get position on that 1-7 combo. Very difficult shot. I don't know if that's where he wanted it or if he wanted to try to shoot for the 1 ball. I like just pocketing the 15 ball here. Or playing the safe. Good safe. Got in the short side of the 7. Jailed him up. But if he does get ball in hand, still going to be interesting to get on that 1 and make the 1. Let's see. Tim called the 11 in the corner. The biggest thing is just to get a hit. You don't want to give your ball in hand or give your opponent ball in hand. You just want to make sure you get a hit here. Anything else is bonus. You still got balls being blocked, which he did give him ball in hand, which still not a horrible situation giving ball in hand. I wonder if he's just going to make it and then call safe. Or if he's actually going to go for it all the way. So he made it, draw it back, beautiful shot. Perfectly well executed. Doesn't have to do too much after that 1 ball. He should get natural position on that 4 or 2, but I prefer getting position on the 4. Looked like he hit the rail first a little bit. I don't think you want to hit the rail first. I think you want to hit ball first to give it a little bit more run. Makes for a tough shot here. Looks like he's going to line up the 4. I don't mind going for the 2 either, but 4 is... Yeah. I don't mind going for the 2 and try to go 2 rails around because eventually you're going to have to go 2 rails and this is a hard shot to hold. I almost prefer going for the 2 and letting it run a little bit. Made that 2, tried to run into the 10. Looks like he got a ton of English on there and it ran right through that 10 ball. I'm impressed on how much English was on there. Tries to cut it. Not a very easy cut. He actually overcuts it. Still not an easy out for Tim. But the biggest thing is just to make the first one. 12 ball doesn't look like it has a pocket till you pocket the 10 ball. I'm not sure if even the 10 ball has a pocket right now. Nice shot by Tim to get back down for the 11. Gives him a natural angle to just make it and get position on the 9. This rack is still going to come down to that 10-12 ball. Oh, looks like he's going to shoot the 9 ball. Pull is about preference. It's what shot you think you can make at that time, especially in pressure situations. Oop, he rattled it. Oh, he fell. It fell. So now he has a shot at that 10 ball. I don't know if he has the right angle to put inside on it to try to spin it and try to get like to the rail towards the 8. If he does, then I would put a lot of inside. He might have to play low right and try to go 2 rails and just leave a long shot on that 12. I don't even mind a safety right here, or even just try to block the pocket with the 10. He did have room with the 12, or at least he blocked the pocket. He played it smart. He played it very, very smart. I like that shot. Leaves a tough shot for Kobe Kendall. I like trying to play that combo and leaving the cue ball down table and just pocketing his opponent ball. Beautiful. You'll probably see Tim just try to tap the 10. Try to hit the left side would be best to try to block it. But still, difficult shot for Colby to make. Very well executed. Hard to keep that cue ball stopped. I almost like to play for a double kiss, but it's hard to go on the other side of the ball and do a double kiss. Colby fires the bank. Z banks it. I don't think he was trying to do that. Yep. As Tim goes up 1-0. I think the race says 4-3, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be a 3-3 race. Yeah, let's go to the side view to check out his break. Gets a head-on break, a decent pop. Makes a ball. All right, problem balls. Solids with the 8. 5 ball and 12 ball, but 5 ball is the table advantage over the 12 ball. 13-1. 13 has 1 advantage. I don't know which one I like better. They're a horse apiece. I kind of like solids just because it's tied up with the 8 ball. And the fact that the 5 ball is more in front of the 12. Which Kobe agrees. He's shooting the 6. Breaks out that 5-12. Now he does leave himself with a shot on the 1. No, it doesn't go. I just was looking. He does have the 7 ball, where he can try to draw it into that 1 to give himself a breakout. But if he does, the power with it is a little difficult. Looks like he tried to nip it, or try to play the combo. He's got the 4-2 combo. Beautiful shot. Looks like he's got the 3 or the 5. I'm just going to try to blow it up a little bit to see if I can. That 5 is extremely tight, but I think it goes. But he's lining up the 3 ball. Let me bring it back to the duel. Nice shot. Stopped it for the 5. Is he going to. I think he might try to break it out. Nope, he's just going to set up nice position. I still don't think that 1 ball goes, so I'm wondering what he's going to do with that 1 ball. He keeps making balls and not trying to attempt to break it out. I don't know what the end game plan is with that. He's playing like the 1 ball goes. It does go. That was a beautiful shot. That overhead can be deceiving. Enough of a gap. And he leaves himself a shot on the 8. Just got to make it, which he does. And now the score is 1-1. And I know the race says 4-3, but I'm almost positive it's a 3-3 race. We're here at the Mad Apple Bar and Grill in Appleton, Wisconsin. We're at our Badger State games. This is our AB division. Still on the winner side. One of our 8 in the winner side. We've got Tim and Colby. And we got Tim breaking. Both players have been breaking great. Been making balls on the break. They've been... Fortunately, Tim has just gave him the commentator's curse, drew the cue ball right back in the side, and gives Colby a ball in hand the way he's been shooting. I wouldn't be surprised if he runs it, but let's just take a look at the table. Solids surround the 8. I almost like taking solids and starting to shoot with the 6 and 7, and that frees up the rest of the rack. That's what Kobe's gut is, but he's looking at something else. He's double checking that 7 ball. He actually likes taking the 7 ball first. I don't mind this one bit just because it's a little bit harder shot. The 6 ball has an obvious pocket. Perfect. Little bit more angle than I'm sure he wants it, but he'll deal with it. The biggest thing was just getting that 7 ball out of there. That's the hardest ball. Good shot. He's a little tight on that 6. I don't blame him for trying to shoot something where he can extend his stroke. Question, he's going to shoot the 1. Is he going to hold up for the 4 or is he going to try to play for the 6? Looks like he held it up for the 4. Got a little bit of angle. But he's going to play the 6, it looks like. Now, is he going to try to bump into the 12, which he does, and plays it perfect. Now, I'm assuming he's going to play the 2 ball next, and then probably play, I would play high right to try to come 2 rails around the table, or 3 rails to come around the table, but he's going to, looks like he's going to put low left on it. That's the reason why I don't like low left, because you're going to run into the 5 ball and have a chance to tie it up with that 8 or the 15. At least with the high right, I don't run into a ball into the 15, and I have a safety valve of the 4 and the 5. The biggest thing is just focusing on making it. I'll deal with the consequences. Just make the ball. Nice shot. Made it. And like I said, you'll deal with the consequences. Not an easy shot. I think he's going to try to go on the side. If he tries to go for the corner, there's too much risk of a scratch. So I think you try to go on the side, try to squeeze it through that 11-9. Just had to make it. Would have hit the 8, would have had to get a little lucky, but I think that would be better than risking the scratch and giving ball in hand. So now you got all your balls on the table. Where do you start? think if I were Tim, I'd probably start with the 14 to try to get back somewhere. Probably try to get on that, what is that, 12 ball? Spun it right, try to get on that 11, 9, or 10. Still got the 10 ball if he wants to go that route. The hardest ball in this rack is going to be getting on that 15 ball. Makes it, gets position on that 9. Looks like he's probably going to go 9, 11, then 12, 15, 13. That's what goes out of my head, but not always goes to plan. And I don't know if that's his plan either. Just a simple stop shot. Perfect. Little stop shot or a little drag draw over to the 12. Just depending on what angle you want to get for your next shot. He chooses to stop it, which is fine. It's, like I said, it's all preference on your angle. Now the question is he going to try to go for the 11 or the 15 next? Or the 13 or the 15 next? At this point, I like going for the 13 next, which he does. Runs into the 8 ball. Would have been a little bit better if he didn't run into the 8 ball. Makes this shot a little bit more tricky. Don't want to hit the shot too hard, otherwise you'll get behind. Nice shot. Lucky leave. He did hit it too hard to hold it for position, but he did make it and give himself a shot. That's the most important part. In these A-B matchups, just make sure you make the shot, and most of the time you'll deal with the consequences. Makes it and rattles it, but he left them 50-yarder. A little tricky. Didn't sell out completely. I think I like going for the bank here. But a cut is a very viable option too. Or safety. Ooh, I don't think you want to hit it that thin though. A little thicker would have been nice. I think we got to go for the overhead here. I think he still's got. He didn't block it enough. That's the difficult part about that shot, is trying to get that blocker. I think you can see plenty of it. Hits it full and gets good position on the 8. And he drills it, going to a 2-1 lead. It is alternate break, so it is Colby's break. And we're here at the Matt Apple Bar and Grill with the Badger Steak Games. I think. Okay. Colby's turn to scratch in the side, but this time on the other side. But giving Tim ball in hand with a very wide open table. I like solids just based with ball in hand, especially with getting that one ball out. And the fact that all the solids are in the center of the table, that makes it a little bit easier to move around. Just got to make the first one, which I think the first one is that one ball. 6 is also a good alternative. Just the 6 ball, that's your other hard ball with it per se. So you take your 2 hard balls out right away, doing the 6 and the 1. I might even try to. You got perfect position on the 5. I might even take the 5 out here right now. But it looks like he's going for the 4. He's looking at that 5. Just what I was talking about, just what I just saw. Always look at your angles. Don't be afraid to walk around the table. Actually shooting the 2 ball. Didn't give himself great position on this. Still got the 1 ball, still got top cut on the 3. Looks like he's going to go for the 3 in the corner to try to hold it for either the 7, 4, 1, or 5. So this is a good shot to give you options. But he left himself with the 7 ball or the 4 ball. Looks like he's going to shoot the 7 ball. Tough to get position on your next shot, but he did hold it for the 4 ball, which is another stop shot on the 1, or a little bit of draw. Going to double check the 5, see if he likes the 5 in this position or if he's going to try to play it for later. So he's going to play the 5 because he likes the position now instead of trying to get back onto it, which he did hit it a little thick. Holds it in the pocket and does not get the friendly roll. Well, he did get a friendly roll that stuck in the pocket, but did not get the favorable make. And this brings Kobe up to the table. Looks like he's going to just try to pocket the 5, maybe even try to roll forward. He tries to roll it forward and rattles the pocket the same way Tim does. Oh. And he's laughing about it. It was a good stroke, too. No reward with it. Tim plays on the side. Now he's got the 1 ball. Still got to get position on the 8. This is no gimme. You almost just want to roll it forward just to give yourself a long shot and just deal with the consequences. He's still got to shoot over that 14, so this is no gimme, no easy shot. But you just want to be shooting on that 8 ball. Tim shoots it and drills it. Yep, it is over. It was a race to 3-3. So we got Tim Johnson as our winner. Congratulations, Tim Johnson. I'm thinking we should get another winner side matchup based on the bracket. I'm hoping so. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Give me anybody. All right, hello everybody. We're back. I just had to make sure that the score sheet was updated and that they knew exactly what they were doing, and the race was updated. This is Bart up to the table. He is racing the 4. Let me think. All right. Still an open table. If I was shooting, I'd probably. Let's see. Problem balls. Looks like just the 2 to 11 is the major biggest problem ball, which the 2 ball as a whole, the 11 doesn't. So I like solids in general. Shooting the 3 ball. Shoots it nice and soft. Ooh, good pocket speed. Gets the reward of it falling. But now does he looks like he's going for the 1 in the corner. So he put a little bit of draw on there, which before it got to the 1 ball, it looked like it went forward on it. And it looks like we got Bart up to the table. Shooting at stripes. Looks like the best shot he has is that combo. Or he doesn't have to shoot the combo. He can shoot the 14 straight up, which he will probably do to avoid any combination. Combinations are hard. The only hard part is to control the cue ball after hitting the 13, but you try to control it to get the 12 ball next. Beautifully well done. So now the only real, 15. The real difficult part of this is still on that 11, trying to break out the 11. He can try to do it now, but if he tries to do it now, he won't get much of a leave on it other than try to go for the 9 ball. Well, I'm going to go to the overhead shortly. I don't want to interrupt his shot to see if that 11 ball goes. Get a better angle. Lining up for the 12. Slow rolls it. All right. That 11 does not look like it goes. So he's lining up the 15. Nope, lining up the 9. Don't mind this at all. The only problem is how is he going to get to that 11? I don't know. He could use the 15 to break it out. If you try to get angle on this, try to hit a little thick, put high left, and try to get an angle, and then use hit round where that 7 ball is. Oop, tries to draw it out. Still question, how are you going to get angle to break out that 11? Probably try to slow roll it to try to get on that bottom rail. Little too hard. I don't mind a safety per se here to try to thin the 10 and try to leave the cue ball on the bottom rail away from everything. Tries the bank and bring the cue ball down table. Ties up the 8 ball in the process. Actually gets very lucky with that 8 ball leave. He looks like we got Kelly shooting at the 6 ball now. Makes it. I don't mind going for that 1 ball next. The 7 ball looks like a little hard shot to make. If you can actually make the 4 is the shot to take to try to break out that 2, 8, 11. The 1 ball will do the same thing, but it'll be harder to get position on your next shot. I don't like taking the 7 ball here just because it takes away your ball that you can get position on when you break out, go for that breakout. But it's still a good shot. Looks like he's going to go for the 4. That's why I like leaving that 7. That 7 kind of keeps it open in the table, gives you a safety valve. Makes the 4, hits the 8 beautifully. 2 bounces out. That is a fantastic shot. Still not easy to get position on that 2 ball, but he will take it. Just try to draw it back a little bit. Not easy to hold. He's rocking a stick pretty good, so that decreases accuracy. So this is great shot right there. That is a fantastic shot. If I can avoid hitting that 11, I prefer forward, but I don't know if he can avoid missing that 11. He should be able to miss that 11. Which he does. Beautiful shot. Resets, making sure that he's good. Just make sure you follow your routine, the same shot that you do. Not an easy 8 ball. Hits the rail first, rattles it, and doesn't fall. Not an easy shot for Bart. But he is up at the table, though. The game is not over. Probably going to try to cut it in that side. Well, if he goes for the side, he's probably going to have to. He's going to be on the wrong side of the 11. So you almost want to try to back cut it and so you can get position on the 11. Looks like he's going to try for the side. You can make it. You just have to make sure you put the English on to try to avoid. Whatever he tries to do, it's not going to be easy to get position. The biggest thing is to make it, especially when you have 2 shots in a row, just make the first one. You'll deal with the consequences on the second one. Taking his time, making sure he gets every opportunity to make sure he gets the position he wants. Still deciding the side is the best route. It's the easiest way to make it. Looks like he called a bank. Nope, he's back cutting it. He's deciding to go. It's the harder shot, but easier position shot, which is absolutely gorgeous. That was a fantastic shot. Harder shot to make, but easier to get position. Great shot. That was a great out by Bart. Now there is a greater than 75-point Fargo rate, so this Bart does have to go to 4 and Kelly does have to go to 3. We are here at the Badger State Games and at the Mad Apple in Appleton, Wisconsin. This is your current Knight of the Hill, Tom Menina. No matchup next week or tomorrow. For those listening to the stream this week, I do know my next opponent. It will be Jim Rusnick. We do play the same speed, so it should be a very good matchup. All right. Kelly's first attempt at a break. No balls. A lot of balls that came close to the pocket. Let's see. Looks like solids are pretty wide open except for the 8-ball at the end. I see Bart trying to make that 3-ball and trying to break out that 8 right away. Nope. Looks like he's going to go for the 7. Which I don't mind, trying to create a little bit better angle to break out that 8-ball, a little bit easier shot. Although I don't mind going for it now, or at least attempting to, because you have that 7. Well, you have the 7. You have the 5 as a safety valve. All right, we still got Bart deciding on what to do. I do like trying to take that 3 and trying to break in out the 8. Not an easy shot because you need to put a lot of English on it, but at least you have the safety valve of get the other side of the ball. Well, I don't know if that 6 ball goes past that 13 now. Let's check out that overhead to see. Yeah, it looks like that 6 ball goes past that 13. Good shot on the 4. Leaves himself for that 1. Probably go 1, 6, 2, 7. But we're still talking about that 8 ball. That 8 ball is still a problem. I'm not sure exact. Probably going to tackle it with that 5 ball. Ooh, squirted. Ooh, didn't get the side pocket. Gives himself a shot on the 2. Still not sure what his game plan is on that 8 ball. Still needs to try to get on that. So he's trying to draw it out to get on the 5. Little too much, but he still got the 7 as a safety valve. Probably going to have to go 7, play 1 rail, and try to get position for the breakout and position on the make. Not breakout, position on the make, breakout, and to make the 8. That's why I like trying to tackle that 8 ball right away in the rack so you don't go this far in the rack without a plan. So he's going to try to make the 7, play 1 rail. Little hard, but I think he might have, nope, a little too hard. Little roll at the end. Let's see. No, I think he's got a little too much angle. Even if he is, he's not going to hit it hard enough to break it out. Yep, exactly what I said. Even if he could hit it with that angle, he's not going to give himself enough speed to break it out completely. It's still kind of tied up in there, but I think he's going to try to make it or get it past the 12 ball to at least block the pocket. At least attempt to block the pocket. Good pocket speed here. That's the most important part. Oh, he could make it. Great shot. Great run out by Bart. Didn't need to break it out, so I was completely wrong on that rack. All right, we got Bart up to breaking. Hoping to continue that great run out with a break and run. All right, we got Bart with the break. Wasn't paying too much attention to see if he made one on the break. Looks like he made a solid. Still up to the table. Neither are very advantageous, as that cluster of 5 will make this rack very difficult. Looks like he's just trying to establish and making the 15 in the side, which he does. Now, do you try to go for the 12? I don't think you try to go for the 12 now, because that's going to be your best breakout to the cluster. I think you try to go for that 11 first, but then what do you do after that? Go for the 13 after that? Play a little high left? I mean, yeah. I mean, you can also try to go for the 9, just try to play a little safe, but that's too conservative. I think you go for the 11 and put a little bit of high left and try to get position on that 13. Just a good stroke. Yep, right there. Just didn't make it, but that was the right shot, I believe. Yeah, even the 10 ball could break out that cluster. But now you have Kelly coming up to the table. Let me get their last names. Kelly Thayer coming up to the table. Shooting at solids. Not an easy out, as both players still have that cluster. I'd probably look at using, well, you could break it out right now if you really wanted to with that 2 ball if you're super aggressive. But it looks like I think he's trying to pocket the 5. Which he does. Good shot. Gives himself the 7 ball. I think he's got a little too much angle to break it out. But he's looking at the 3 ball. Probably playing safe. Probably just trying to get the 3 ball out and playing safe. I don't know if he's trying to do that now or for the next shot. Probably for the next shot after. All right, he's going for the 2 ball. Didn't like his 7 ball, which is fine because that's away from the cluster. Makes the 2 ball. But the only problem with that, though, too, is that he's taking another ball off the table to break it out. If you don't think you can run out, you should stop making balls and try to figure out a way to create better table advantage. I don't even mind making an intentional foul here and trying to bring that 10 ball into that extra cluster. The more balls in a cluster, the better in this spot. But if he can hit the 4, I'd like a tap of the 4. But if he can't hit the 4, then Looks like he's shooting at the 7, probably to make it. But what do you do after that? Well, he was trying to line up that 3-ball safety, I think, earlier. Makes it, or I mean, misses it. Now we got Bart back up to the table. Looks like he's going to try to make the 12 and get position on the 10 for the breakout, I would assume. Not easy to get that English that he would want to get out there. So he didn't leave himself with a good angle to get the breakout. Still got the 11, though. But as he keeps pocketing more balls, the harder it is. He might even try to go for the 10 on the side and go put a little left, high left, to try to come back into that pile. But you really have to smack it to get enough speed to do anything to break it out. But it's a high risk, high reward shot. I don't mind seeing Bart trying to play safety and just trying to tap that 13 and try to hide the cue ball. But I haven't seen any safety, so I'm not expecting any. Bart trying to do a little too much with the cue ball and missed the shot. Giving Kelly ball in hand. No, nobody's really shooting here or chatting here tonight. All right. You got Kelly here trying to line up making the 7 ball and breaking it out. Very difficult shot to even get position, but he does have the 3 ball all the way down if he hits the 4 ball square. Great shot. Best case scenario that could happen with that breakout. Yeah, that's what happens when somebody goes 2 and out. They join the booth. 1-2 barbecue. Can chat up. All right, he's going to shoot at the 4 ball. Going to try to get on the 3 ball. Ooh, he misses the 4 ball. All right. 14 ball is going to be the problem for Bart the rest of this rack. But he does have the 9 and the 11 to get through. The hard part will be getting position on his next shot. Makes it, goes to, that's a great shot right there to go on the inside rail. I didn't know he could hit that inside rail, but that was a great shot to get position. Now, I like trying to take the 11 because you're almost guaranteed a shot for position, but you can also take the 9 ball first. Yeah, there's always more. The bigger the table, the more room there is. And now he's got position on the 9 ball. Just got a small window. You can either play for the small window and roll a little bit forward and add a little bit of left, or you can play for the big window and the harder shot and put a little bit of draw on it. Or you can do a little two-railer and put high left and try to come around and hit the 4, which that's what he's doing. Is hit the 6, came out beautiful. Now he's got the 14 in the corner with a good draw stroke. Just try not to hit the 13. Good stroke. Just stunned it across to make sure he got the shot. That was the more important part on his. Instead of getting too cute, he made sure he got his position. Not an easy make. I could probably could add a little touch of left, high left, to make sure to try to extend the angle. Looked like he tried to put the inside, but didn't get the English on there. No scratch. Well, I don't think there is, but looks like he's trying to bank it. Looks like he's trying to hit it pretty full. He might be worried about the scratch too. Reverse bank. Rattles the pocket. Good attempt. And now we got Kelly up to the table. Probably going to play the 6 in the side, I would imagine. All right, now we got Kelly shooting at the 4 ball. Now we got the 3 ball. Pretty simple run out. Just got to make sure you follow your routine, how you treat every shot the same here. Pretty clear, wide open. Rattles the 3 ball. And gives up the 8. That makes Tim up 3-0 on Kelly. All right, we're here again at the Mad Apple Bar and Grill in Appleton, Wisconsin. These are our Badger State games. It's a little mini state tournament. It's a good one, though, because we include the juniors in with this one. We have our own junior division. So it's kind of exciting to watch all the 14-year-old and under, 18-year-old and under watch. My name is Tom Menina. I am your current Knight of the Hill. And I won this tournament 2 years ago. Let's go to the side view. Got a side view. I hope so too, but that's up to... I'm sure once they get to the finals, they'll show the kids playing. They usually do. They did last year. It was an epic matchup. 2 years ago. It usually ends up in an epic matchup, the kids. All right. Go to the dual screen. All right, problem balls. 3 ball with the 8 is a problem. 6, 15, 2, 11, 12. Nothing really stands out as something that is very runnable. I think if he makes this 13, it kind of frees up a few of the balls, but it's nothing very clear runnable. Maybe stripes are a little bit better. Good shot by Kelly. Gets position on the 12. Can even bump it off the 2. If he wants. I usually don't like try to do too much. Fortunately, Kelly misses the 12 ball. And that leaves Bart to come up to the table. I would imagine he's going to shoot that 7 ball first. Probably try to play shape for the 2 would be my guess next. Makes the 1. 2 get to the 6 ball. Taking the long way to get to that 2 ball kind of problem. Makes a 6, gets perfect position on 3. Probably will hit low right and try to go 2 rails, but you could also try to hit a touch a low to play 1 rail and avoid the 15. Or you can play a high right and try to go 2 rails and try to go through the 8 and 15. I like this low right option. Gets perfect position on the 7. Got a little bit of angle. Put a little bit of draw stun shot. Maybe bump the 4. Try to play the 2 next. Put a lot of high to shoot the 4. Didn't even touch the 4, which is a good stroke on that shot. Just got to make the 4 on the side. Little stop shot. And then just got to roll up after that. Ooh. I don't know if he wanted the draw on there, but that will work. That'll give him angle to get position on the 8. On the shorter window side, I think you would prefer to try to get on the bigger window side, but you're up to the table. Makes it, gets perfect position. And that's our winner of this match, Bart, winning 4-0. Shot very well. Yep. Easy 8. Took that last rack pretty easy to get on that 8. All right, we are back with another matchup. We got Dave Richmond and Roger Pregler. Roger's going to 4. Dave is going to 3. Dave gave me a nice compliment earlier. He said he learned the most shooting pool with me and my dad on a league. So, wish the Dave the best of luck. And Roger. They both shoot good. All right, this is Roger breaking. Did make the 6 ball right away, but unfortunately got a bad kiss off the 10 with the cue ball and scratched on the break, giving Dave ball in hand. So where's our problem balls? 15, 3, 2, 8, 11, little cluster over there. 1, 10, little cluster over there. 4, 7 is its own cluster of solid problems. I almost like stripes based off the clusters. Which looks like Dave's shooting the 1 ball. Or at least lining up for the 1 ball at first. Oh, nope, changing his mind. Shooting the 5 ball first. I'd rather do that if I'm going for solids with that. The only problem with shooting ball in hand with that is he's not attacking his problem spots. Most of his biggest problem spots. Attacking a minor one, but not his big one. Big ones. Makes a nice 1 ball. Leave himself a combo, a 4-7 combo. That's why I like with ball in hand, rather tackle that 7 ball first. And then you could even try to break out that 2-3. Instead, we're going to go for a hard combo. Not easy to do. We should also get a breakout, too. Fortunately, he didn't make it. Left him pretty tough with that 11 ball. Don't think it goes past the 7. So I think he's going to have to start out with that 14 or 10, depending on what he prefers. I like probably shooting the 10 first and then trying, just because it's an easier shot for me. Good shot getting on that 13. Still problem getting on that 11, 15. That's going to be the story of this rack. He's probably going to play the 13 and probably put a little high left or even straight and try to get on that 9, 14. I don't mind trying to attack it now either. Trying to play that 14 and try to go get position on that 11 right now because you still have the safety valve with the 14. Not sure exactly what he was trying to do there. Looks like the 14 goes, so he's going to attack the 14 in that corner. Very intimidating shot. I'd probably hit one of those 4 or 7, knowing me. Taking his time, making sure he gets good lineup for a shot. Hits it off the 7. Very good shot. And got somewhat position on the 15. I don't know if that's makeable. I'm gonna have to go to the overhead to see. Let's see. 15's makeable, but not easy. Try to see where the cue ball goes after he makes it. So he's going to try to cut the 9 ball in the side. I don't think that was makeable. The rule of thumb with the side pocket is that you can cut it from a 21-degree angle, and that looked like a little sharper, a little smaller than a 21-degree angle. So I don't think it was makeable on your best shot attempt, but he still left good. I think he was more worried about the safety and leaving the cue ball with nothing. But he does have a cut on the 4. Come back one rail and get something with the 2 or the 7. Makes it, hits off the 8. Gives himself good position on the 7. I think it's makeable. Bring in the overhead, see if I can see a little bit better. No, I don't think it goes. Try to see if we get this side view. Looks like you're trying to play the combo now. Going to be difficult for the combo is going to be makeable, but it's going to be hard to hold position for this next shot. Overcuts it. And that brings Roger back to the table. Not an easy make on the first shot. If he makes it, he should be able to get position on the 11. Overcuts it a little bit, trying to avoid the double hit. He did get position on the 11 if he did make it, thus bringing Dave back to the table now. Not easy positioning to get on the 3. Probably play the 2 ball in the corner, then the 7 and the 3, but still not easy position to get on that 3 ball. That's going to be the trick of this rack. You can try to go 7 now to get on the 3. But I like this. I like the 2 ball first. Get a little bit sharper angle. A little straight, hard to get scooted over, but still a very positionable shot. Just have to force the English a little bit more than you'd want to. Plays rail first, but didn't hit it hard enough, so the English did not take effect. But still makeable in that side pocket. Ooh, rattles the side pocket. Very good attempt. Brings Dave at the table. Going for the 15 first. 1 rail for the 11. Good choice. Good shot. Now is Dave going to... Oh, no, this is Roger. Roger going to draw back. He draws it back. Hits the 8. Gets a friendly bump. Just got to make sure you make it, and you should get a natural leave no matter what. He hits it, makes it, brings it back to the center of the table. Perfect position on the 8. And that brings Roger up 1-0. Basically a race to 3 now. All right, now we got Dave breaking. Dave is now retired as of January 1st. So now he's got plenty of time to play some pool. Makes a stripe on the break, gets a stripe, 2 stripes close to the pocket. All right. But the entire table is a cluster again. Can try to go for the 13, the 9, 13, and try to break it all out. Looks like he's just going to try to play the 13 straight out. Gets position to nothing. Now the question is, what do you do from here? Getting away from the ball. Unfortunately, you're going to break out everything out, so it's not necessarily the smartest shot and everything. So he did break everything out. It's just trying to make the first one is the tricky in this one. Just got to make the first one. Probably the 5 ball. Just got to make the 5 ball in the corner. Should get natural position for the 3, 2. Well, 1, 4 is also a little tricky. The one's being blocked by the 8. So he's going to try to play the 2 ball first. Just got to make the first one in this one. And he does drill the 2 ball. Good shot. Now he can play for the 4 ball if he wants, or the 3 or the 5. I think at this point I try to play for the 4. Try to hold it. So he's going to play for the 5. Makes it. Looks like I tried to pocket the 14 there. But he did get position on the 4 ball, so he is lined up. Just got to make sure you make it and try to get position either for the 6, 3, or 1. And he missed it. Think he might have been worried about position over making it. Bringing Dave Richmond back up to the table. So he's going to try to play for that 12 ball first, rolling it forward to get position on that 15. Little too hard, but he still has the 14 as the safety valve. Just still need to make it. Make sure you don't nipple it out. I maybe even slow roll it and try to double kiss it into the side. Nope, looks like he's going to play for the 15. Letting the cue ball go and risking a scratch in the side. Knowing me, I'd probably scratch in the side. Beautiful shot. Didn't scratch in the side at all. Gives himself the 14. Or the 9. Well, probably, no, 14. Then he wants to float it up and try to do the 11 on the side. The biggest thing here is speed control. I mean, you can even stop it too if you want. If you like, you can do a stop shot too if you like it. He likes the stop shot. The only problem is he's got not a great angle on the 11. Makes it a little bit more trickier to hold it, but still very makeable. He might let his stroke out and try to go one rail, which he does. He lets his stroke out go one rail. Little long shot, but still makeable. Just gotta make it. Little harrow left to make sure you ensure you get position, but I think he's okay running into it and just playing high. Hits it and gets position on the 8. Dave will take that. Just got to focus on your routine. Don't do anything too extra. And he drills it. Look outside. All good. And that brings our score up to 1-1. Roger does go to 4. Dave does go to 3. So Dave does only need 2 more games, while Roger needs 3 more games. We're here at the Mad Apple Bar and Grill here in Appleton, Wisconsin. We are doing our Badger State games. We are currently showing our AB bracket. It is a spot for every 75-point Fargo. Otherwise, the normal race is 3-3. All right, Dave's break. Nothing on the break that I saw. Pretty safety break. I don't know what I would want right away if I was at the table or overall. Punt might be in order. It's like Dave's playing the 12. There is the 12. I didn't see the 12. 12 is makeable on the side. Drills it. But now what? 9 ball in the corner. But still, after that, now what? Difficult table to run out on. Good shot, good English. Not very good reward out of it. But he still got the 10 ball. He still got a makeable shot. Not an easy shot, but he also did tie up the 14-11 in the process with the 1 ball. So that makes it a little bit more tricky. And the 7 ball doesn't, I don't think it goes past that 1. So made the rack a little bit more trickier on this one. Good shot on that 10. Lines himself up with that 13. But he still keeps pocketing balls without addressing his problem balls. Not sure how he's going to do that 14-11 yet. Not sure how I'd do the 14-11 at this point. Tries to draw it back and tries to get position on the 15, I'm assuming? And tries to break it out using the 15, tried to. But he didn't leave himself much. If I was shooting, I'd try to thin the 15, put a lot of right, and try to tuck it behind that one ball. But Dave is a very offensive player. Not sure what he's trying to attempt. Oh, kick. Oh! Almost makes it. Great attempt. Gives himself the 15, too. But that brings Roger back to the table. Not a very good opening shot. He does have the 2 ball on the side, which would break some stuff open. Probably the best opening shot he has. After that, he does have the 5-ball down table, looks like. Taking his time to analyze the table. Shoots the 2-ball on the side. Good speed. Separates the balls a little bit. Still has the 6-ball. I'm not sure if that 5-ball goes on the side. Let's go take a quick peek at that overhead. She's a close one. I think it might go. Always, he does have the 4-ball combo if he really wants to get creative, but I don't think anybody likes 4-ball combos. Gonna play the 6-ball. Get position on the 3. Gonna use that to probably get position on the 1 after that. Bill has to try to figure out that 4-ball a little bit. The 1-ball especially, but I think he's still got it. Plays the 3. Puts outside. Looks like he's going to go for the 5 next. Looks like he's got away English. Doesn't make that next shot easy. I'm sure he wanted to hit a little bit harder so that we got a little bit of inside angle to get towards that 7-1. I haven't seen any safeties from these guys, so I don't imagine a safety being played here, but there are a couple of easy safeties if they choose to play. Such as just tapping the 1, anything with that 1. So he's playing the 4-ball all the way down, trying to get position on that 7-ball. Well, he does have a shot on that 7. Just not the shot he's looking for, though, probably. Gonna have to play that 7. Very thin cut. Bring that overhead over to see. Yeah, he can make that 7. He's gonna have to run into the 5 if he makes it, unless he puts a lot of inside. All right, you got Roger with a little kick safe. Not a bad choice. Now you got Dave up to the table. That 14 now appears to be blocking the 5. If that's the case, I don't mind pocketing the 1 ball. Using your 11-1 combo, putting a little high left on there and trying to leave the cue ball kind of where that 14 is in front. Because the key to running out is that 11 ball. I don't know if he has a good shot on that 11. Or good. He couldn't do the 14, put a little bit low right and try to go 1 rail and try to come on the inside and try to break it out using the 14. But once again, you're asking for, if you go that route, you're asking for a breakout and, well, make a ball, breakout, and get position. You ask for 3 things, which you're asking for a lot. He chooses to go for the 14 and tries to break it out that way. But it was, in a sense, do the same thing. Break it out, get position, well, make it, break out, and get position. He was asking for a lot on that shot. He did leave himself with a combo, though, if he did make it. But he did sell out and give Roger the shot on the 1. Can use that to get on the 5. Should be able to get a little tricky to get over on the 7. That's going to be the trick of the rest of this bracket, to get over from the 5 to 7. He is using the bridge. Not making a little, just making sure he makes the shot. Rule 1 in my world, make the shot. Makes the shot, might get behind the 14. Nope, he gets a friendly bounce and can see the 5. A little straighter than I'm sure he wants to be. Going to try to roll up to try to get on that 7 ball. I like that. Just try. The biggest thing is just try to give yourself the shot when you're nervous and you're playing tough people. Just try to roll up and give yourself a shot. Roger makes it, gives himself a shot on the 7 in the corner. I'm sure he wanted to roll up just a little bit more to give himself a better angle, but he will take that. He will take that shot. I will take that shot too. But here's the thing. Just focus on making the shot. This is not an easy shot. Just focus on making it, and I would be willing to deal with the consequences after just making it. Good cut by Roger. Hits the 11. Makes it a little bit more tricky, but he doesn't have to jack too much. Does have to worry about a scratch, it looks like. Biggest thing with this is just when you're moving the 8, when you're shooting the 8, just follow your routine. The more you treat it like any other ball, the more likely you are to make it. Didn't like it, which is good. That means he's somewhat focused. He didn't like it. He stood up. Gonna try to go through his routine again. But he didn't go through his routine again. The last time he shot down, he kind of put his stick towards the 8. Which I think caused the miss. I'm not sure. Well, his normal routine is not putting the stick near the ball. So I don't know if his routine caused the miss or trying to do a new routine, but he didn't do the same thing he did last time. But he does have the 11 in the corner. Should bring out for the 14 and 15, but it all depends on how this ball comes out. The biggest thing is just make sure the 12, you pocket the 11, you'll deal with the leave. I like doing the 15 here, just to make sure you get position. Or you take the 15, you might come across, you might not get position on the 14. With the 14 as a stop shot, you at least should get position. But you want to try to drop back a couple inches at least. Couple inches. Perfect. Not easy, though. Don't get me wrong. Now he's going on. He shot that really quick. He shot that too quick and got lucky. He didn't take his time on that, which caused the miss. I think he was a little frustrated that he was too straight in on the last shot.
Welcome, everybody, to the Badger State Games. This is Kendall Cook. I'm in the booth with Brody Hillman. We're about to sit down and watch Brody's brother, Caden, go up against Xander. And both these guys play real strong, so we got a real good juniors match for you. This is the finals, so this is to see who gets the gold and who gets the silver. And how you doing today, Brody?
Good. Excited to watch this match and see how it goes.
Well, that's cheating, I think. Did you see what he did there?
Oh, no, I didn't actually.
Oh, he was brushing with his cue. Xander didn't fall for it, though. All right, so Xander and Caden both had the highest score in their round robin, so they're playing off for the silver and the gold. And then they had a couple other players. Boy, some of those young guys. Did you see that one kid playing one-handed?
Yeah, one-handed. That was cool to see.
And he played good. I mean,
Yeah, he was making some really impressive shots with one hand. I've never seen anything like it.
All right, Xander with a break here. Doesn't look like anything went in. Let's take a look at the overhead. He got him broke up pretty good.
Yeah.
What do you like?
I think I would maybe go for stripes here.
So 9 ball is probably the only real problem with stripes.
Yeah.
But the 6 is an issue. The 11 is also an issue up top.
Mm-hmm.
13 is a little bit of an issue. Where the 4 goes. And it's about a horse apiece. You know, you got
Yeah.
trouble on either set. So
Looks like Kane's going for solids here.
good shots. I don't know if you'd want to consider breaking the 6 right here off this 2. Get this end cleared out anyways. Well, going to the 7 right now. Well, went for the break there. Didn't quite get her.
No.
So you're a rock climber, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Like, is that like your passion? Like, I know you love pool also.
Yeah. No, I was in rock climbing in high school and won state 2 times and did pretty well the other years I competed, yeah.
Nice. Just a little safety there.
Yeah.
I don't know if he quite got him. He might have gave him the 11. Can't quite tell. Looks like he's right down to it, so. Both these guys are just good pocketers. They both can
Yeah,
pocket
definitely.
balls, which is my favorite. Fun to watch. If you guys haven't went out there and shared the stream, we really appreciate it. These are a couple of the up-and-coming juniors we got coming out of the Mad Apple here, and quite a few others, too. These guys just made it to the top today. Well, and the other one was that Bronson. That's Andrew Strombros's kid. Did you see him? He can barely reach the table.
Yeah.
He was firing balls. He ran that one down the rail. It was
Yeah, that
such a sharp
that
cut.
was crazy.
Yeah, and then they hit straight in on the 8. I mean, beautiful shot. The whole room erupted.
Yeah.
Good shot there by Xander, getting into the 9 there a little bit. I think he can see it.
Yeah, it's close.
Oh, there's Shakira Rasmussen saying go Xander. Must be a relation. I'm sorry, I don't know which relation, but. Caden taking a look to see if he's going to want somebody to watch the hit, and he did. He decided to call Adam over to watch this because it is pretty tight. And he's shooting with a bridge, so even closer. What do you think?
I'm not sure. It was pretty dang close.
Never added the replay back in. I wonder where Chris G is. All right.
Well,
No replay today.
no. Well, Caden didn't take ball in hand, so I'm guessing that they called it a good hit.
What's the plan here? Shoot in the 2-9.
It's
No,
looking
no,
like.
he's going to cut the ball.
Oh no.
Going aggressive. Well, didn't quite pop that ball out of there like he would have liked to. Xander going to make quick work of this. You can tell he's gung-ho to get at it.
Mm-hmm.
This is the shot right here. Oh, he stayed a little tight. It's going to have a long shot here on the 13, so.
He got her though.
Take a look here. A couple of the young guys that were playing earlier, sitting watching the match. And, I mean, pretty patient. You know, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know that I said that still when I was that age or if my kids did. Oh, speaking of kids, my kid's sitting right next to those kids. But both those guys really played good today. You can see they got medals over their neck. So all bronze medal winners today. Oh, what's going on? Look at our cameras all crooked. Oh. You let people in the booth and they just mess it all up. Oh, and we're dragging over the screen there. Wow, powerful break, but nothing there.
Yeah. That's one thing Kane's really been trying to work on is his break.
Yeah, it's the key part of the game. You
Mhm.
know, all these guys can make balls, but you get a good open break. We talk about that with Robbie Schmidt quite a bit
Yeah.
because his break is so powerful. Fred Renner. Oh, hey, what's going on, Fred? You're very welcome. And go Caden, says Fred. Oh, nice shot to pick that through there. Shot by Xander. So they're racing to 6 here. Xander's out in the lead here, 1-0. He's got some work to do here, though. Get down to the 6 ball. Get shape. Follow this 2 rails around, try and run up into the 13 ball. It looks like he's going to draw out of it. Yeah. That's the trouble. If you go forward with that ball, you're running into those balls in a different way, so you got a better chance of not ending up behind him.
Yeah. Interesting to see what he'll do to try to get out of this. And it looks like he's going for the jump cue almost. Yep. Yeah, he's going for the jump.
Oh, carbon fiber jump cue, too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's looking good and hard at it. It's pretty tight. I mean, he's got room. He's,
Mm-hmm.
ball and a half off of the 9 there, or off the 13. What is that? Looks like the 9 ball.
Yeah, it's the 9. Oh, he put the jump cue back. He's going back for his regular cue.
Well, this would be something here. Good hit, though. Good solid hit. Caden's going to be happy here, though. He's got a nice table to look at.
Yeah.
Probably stop this 12 here, shoot the 11 next. Or come up above the 6, I should say. Drift up to the end rail, right where he's looking. Oh, went forward. I mean, the nice thing here is you're in, they call it one ball hell.
Yeah.
You know, you got one ball to hit at, kind of. And Caden's got a whole bunch of stuff around you. So he can just toy with you until you give him what he wants. Even though he left him a hit here, there's not much for an offensive shot.
No.
Kick 2 bank. Kick 1 bank. Yeah, I was going to say that he could hope for it to freeze up on the 10, because at least then Caden's got some issues.
Mm-hmm.
But another safety coming.
I'm thinking so, yeah. Yep, yeah, he's called a safety.
Not too shabby.
Well, looks like Xander's going for a
Yeah.
kick shot on here, and
All right,
Oh,
ball in
ball
hand.
in
That's what
hand.
Caden's been waiting for. 14-15 are the 2 you'd start with in my book.
yeah, I would agree. Get those out
Because
of
you're
the way.
definitely
and-
planning to get out of here. For me, it would be 15 to the 14 to the 13, probably to the 9, and then down to the 10. And it looks like he's starting with the 10. Ten to the 15, I don't mind. Well, is he going to bail again here? I don't know. He ended up leaving himself a reasonably tough shot. A little chancy. Would have liked to be up table a little bit more. He'd play smart again here. Just roll off to the side. Looks like he's going to. Uh-oh, careful.
Ooh.
Oh. Could have parted the Red Sea there.
Yeah.
He didn't. He got away with it. Ran into the ball that was blocking. Xander going to be an expert kicker by the end of this session.
Yeah.
Made good contact this time. No scratch. See if Caden can get himself worked out here. He's struggled to get on the next ball the last two shots. Another safety coming. Or is he going to get tired of safeties and play this ball?
He's
Nope.
going to play the safety on this one.
And now we see why they call it one ball hell. Everybody's been where Xander is, and it can be frustrating. Great hit. My goodness. Almost made that ball. And I'll tell you, it didn't leave Caden exactly an easy shot here again either.
No.
Thank everybody for joining us. Why don't you guys chime in here? Give us some thoughts. Two really strong young players we got playing here out of Mad Apple. We got Caden Hillman and Xander Rasmussen. That's another good safety. Oh, you gave it up. Careful, you bump into the ball there, and guess what that is? That's foul if you run into an object ball doing that. Should just slide over here for the 13 in the side. He did. Like to be a little higher up, so now he's got some decisions to make. Do you just tap it in, roll up for the 14, and possibly the 15? Well, he's going to the 15 here, so 15 roll for the 14. Careful. Well, he's finding ways to get in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's not going to be what he wanted. Left some distance. If you're going to do anything, at least leave him some distance. Hope he has a falter in his stroke. Oh. Well, he's going to get away with that too. So.
Uh-huh.
Maybe he's got enough distance between them. Looks like he's lining up to cut this ball. And not quite.
No, not enough.
That English pushed it just a little bit.
Oh, and Xander with a miss on the 8 ball, giving Kane an opportunity here to make it 1-1. Oh.
Couple more of the guys there playing over on the right table. There's Mom, Dad, and Grandma watching on the left there. That's Brody's mom, dad, and grandma. And obviously Caden's also.
Yeah. Got the whole cheering section out here today.
All right, back to the action here. Xander breaking, making a ball. Race to 6 we got here today. Then I actually was lucky enough I got into the men's masters finals, so that'll be coming up here after the juniors. Xander gets kind of quick sometimes. That's, I mean, when he's hitting and he's in a rhythm, he's not going to miss a whole lot. But you got to get to that rhythm.
Yeah.
I know that from experience.
Yeah, him and Kane definitely have two different playing styles. Kane's a little more slow and tries to be more controlled, where when Xander gets going, he likes to keep rolling.
Yeah. Just been looking at some tough tables to start. I mean, there really isn't much here,
No.
even on this shot now. 7 probably goes. It's tight though. You know, it's good shot. Can't quite tell if that 1-5 will go to the side pocket. Doesn't quite look like it.
No, I don't think so.
The 1 may come up here past the 3 though into the corner if he can get to the high side of it. Nice shot. Bump. Oh, almost got the bump. Well, we're going to find out if that 1-5 will go because it's got to look. It's kind of funny the way it's sitting, though. So you'll see a very similar shot to the one he just shot, I think. You would like to see it go a little different, maybe. Yeah. Not quite getting there, so Xander with another opportunity. Looks like he's got this worked out. He's just got to be a little bit careful on this shot. Hit that really nice, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Kept it open, so he's just going to pop this up. Get about to the same spot he is right now with the cue ball for the side pocket. Couple of stop shots and ends this game. Well, Xander on a roll. Caden having a little trouble getting the spark going, so... But if I know Caden, he's not giving up.
No.
Both you guys, you don't show much emotion, so that's a real good trait for a lot of reasons. But it's definitely a good trait in pool.
Mm-hmm.
I would have no idea if Caden was upset or not upset. Your mom says she can tell.
Yeah, she's got it figured out, but for everybody else, it's usually a mystery.
Yeah. Okay, Caden getting focused here. He's got to get back control. He's got to get a game here.
Oh.
Good break and nothing there again. So Xander going to get another opportunity at an open table. Get to choose. Man, I'll tell you what, that's just no fair at all. I wish I got to do that when I felt bad about my game if I missed or something. Look at that. Just gets to sit and relax. Miss a ball, you get to just hang out in Dad's arms. That's the younger of the two, so Bronson is the one that was playing earlier. But the younger one, I can't think of his name right now, but he's a good player too. Plays strong already.
Yeah, definitely cool to see the little guys out there doing their best. Oh. Caden with a not so nice leave.
No, he definitely wanted that to be different. But he's got some shots here. He's got some options. I think the 4 probably goes. But I think he's probably going to try and get safe here. Off the 6 behind the 3. Nope, he's going something else. Off the 7 behind the 8. Not quite there. Thank everybody for all the shares. We really appreciate it. Definitely get this out here. This is a great juniors match. We have Caden Hillman at this point taking on Xander. Xander has had control of this match so far. But I never worry. I've seen Caden play before. And you can't give him too many opportunities, especially like that. And he'll come back and work things out.
Yeah, Caden doesn't seem to give up until the match is over.
Everybody's quiet in the chat today. Check in, say hi to Brody. Brody needs some love. Good shot there by Caden to open that up. Lacey, so we did things a little different this year based on the fact that we didn't have a lot of players for the juniors. So we played a round robin style, and the final 2 players we put together on a race to 6 so we could have it on the stream and have a good match for these guys to play. So both these guys are already winners. Just figure out who gets the gold, who gets the silver. And then we have a bronze winner already. Trying to get as many finals matches as we can onto the stream.
Oof.
Oh, no. Just needed to stroke that quite a bit harder. Let's go forward. There it is.
Nice shot.
Look at that
Caden
shot.
on the 8 ball.
And we don't have the replay hooked up. Chris G, that is a fault right there. It's my fault, but fault. You didn't catch it. But great job nevertheless. Got himself in trouble, got back out of it, and got on the board. So 3-1. We got Xander leading, and he's breaking. Ooh, much stronger break than his first one.
Yeah.
And did he make one? I don't know if he did.
I believe he did, yeah.
What's going on, Bryson? You should have been here today, Bryson. Along with your mother. She should have been competing. No, it's been a good tournament. I think everybody's had a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's always a fun tournament to come out to and shoot.
How many years have you played? Ever since you guys started the juniors here, right?
Basically, yeah. I believe this is our...
And you guys were 2010, or I'm sorry, not 10, not that long ago. 17, or so 18 probably.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe this would be our 5th year, yeah.
Way different. Both of you play so much stronger now.
Yeah, it's definitely been cool to see how we've changed over the years.
Well, the biggest difference is your brother can actually reach the table now.
Yes, yeah.
When he first started, I remember his sidearm, like so many of the juniors we work with. You were tall enough.
Yep. Yeah, now every day Kane tries to tell me he's taller than me, but I still got him by a little bit.
Yeah, I've got some old oh, that works out well for him.
Yeah, nice breakup by Caden.
I've got some old video of Caden when he was pretty little. It's just funny to watch. So much littler.
Yeah.
I mean, you were kind of grown somewhat when you started, I mean, you were still littler, but you weren't quite as scrawny as Caden was.
No, Caden's definitely grown up quite a bit.
Yeah. All right, he's got this worked out if he doesn't overdo it. He's just got to pocket this ball and leave himself reasonably straight on the 6. A lot of ways to go here. I think he strokes his 2 rails back and forth. Yep. Good shot. Don't go too far. It's a little tricky off that 12 now. So he's going to have to do a little work again. He can catch the 12 and stay to the left of it if he hits this with a little bit of high right, or left, sorry. When he decided to draw over, he's not going to be happy with that. Well, he kicked in the 8 before. Can he kick in the 2 for another good win? Should be off 2 rails. You'd be going to the end rail here just because of the angle coming in. Well, unless he's going to shorten it, which he is.
Oof. Not quite.
Well, Xander's going to be loving that. Ball in hand, 4 balls, no problems. So it's keeping it interesting with some interesting angles.
Xander going for the bank here.
Well, leaving it tough.
Looks like Caden might go for the cut here. He went for the safety, and looks like he worked out all right.
Oh, good hit. You see another safety here. Try and leave him behind the 8. Or the 2, for that matter, if you don't feel like traveling the cue ball.
Kane going for the bank and
Great
getting
shot.
it.
I'm hitting the replay button even though we don't have a replay,
Yeah.
because I'm pretty sure it saves it for later when we do the highlights.
All right, there we go. Caden bringing it 2-3.
Got a pretty good crowd here watching. Little fam watching. Mason over there. Oh, wrong way. Oh, I just got to get better. It's upside down. That's the problem. Whoa. Oh, man. Which way we going? There we go. Now we got her. Oh, man. Good thing I don't drink. This would really be tough to watch. I like this too. We can watch from this angle for the break. Well, not going to be happy with the result of that.
Nope. Scratch on the break, and let's see what Xander can figure out here.
Well, 3 and the 14 are obviously a little bit of an issue. Other than that, everything's pretty clear. Wow, great starting ball. Like that a lot. Don't know that he ended up where he wanted to be.
No.
But great start if he would have got there. He just doesn't really have a lot to shoot at after that shot. Oof. Good effort, but he's going to leave Caden that 4 in the side or the 1.
Kane going for the 1 in the side and coming up a little short.
He didn't quite cut it. This isn't the first time these two have competed. I've seen them play each other quite a bit, actually.
Yeah, they've definitely
We've
seen
battled
each
a
other
few
many
times.
times.
Well, the 15's his trouble. The 15, if he works that out, he's got a pretty good rack here. But here it is. He's got to draw back for this ball now, I think. Very doable. He's got a nice angle to do it. So if he can hit the draw stroke, it'll come back into nice position here. He did. Nice little spin shot to come over. Oh,
Oh.
boy. Yeah, he had her. And he knew it. So Caden excited. He's back to the table, probably not thinking he was getting another opportunity there. It's a tough part sometimes if you're not prepared to get to the table, so you got to make sure you're ready when you do. I like this, I think. Stop shot. He's trying to push things a lot. Could have probably got it away with just stopping that ball. I was going to say, I almost like this combination just because you don't sell out if you do miss. I think any of the other balls are a sellout shot if you would miss them.
Oof.
Uh-oh. Unless he goes all the way forward and back out, then he is going to leave Xander a really good opportunity. I haven't seen Caden come out firing like I'm used to with him right now. He's definitely struggling a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not sure quite what's going on here. Yeah, he's definitely played a lot of pool today, and maybe he's slowing down a little bit. I'm not sure.
He's getting old.
Yeah, getting old.
That's better. Don't overwork. Didn't try and do anything too much with his cue ball. He just stopped the ball there. Took what he got. Do the same thing here. Just roll up nice and easy. Yeah, he's just overworking balls. Oh, Colby Kendall, not Kendall.
Not Kendall.
I'm like, yeah, I'm still in the building. You knew I was coming over here to stream. Caden deciding for the safety. Not a bad shot. He put the 3 in the way, so if he's going to play an offensive shot, he'll have to back cut this 8 ball for the bank in the corner.
Mm.
And he played
Xander playing a
defense.
safety as well.
I don't think I mind leaving him all the way down here on the end rail. I'm just calling it.
Ah.
See, if he would have left the cue ball about where the 3 ball is, it's a pretty brutal shot. Xander's got a shot at this one, I think.
Mm.
Fires it in. Another replayable shot. If only we had the replay working. But we'll hit it anyways. All right, Xander getting to 4, 2 games away from owning the gold here at the Badger State Games 2023. Is Caden 13 now?
14.
14?
Yep.
I think Xander is about the same age.
I believe so, yeah.
Well, down goes the 10, so Xander's got shots at either one. Kind of a mess with the 15 and the 6 and 14-8. So much for the 15-6. He cleared that mess out a little bit, but not a great shot to follow up with. Who's that?
Mom's cousin. Yeah,
Okay.
cousin.
Just here visiting?
Oh yeah, he actually just happened to come in for dinner, and we saw him and started talking to him.
Nice.
And Xander with a nice bank shot there.
Well, with not much there, he didn't. I mean, what do you do there?
Yeah.
You got a wide open table. It's not much you can expect. Just try and tie something up. I wish I could get him on camera. I'd put him on there. Everybody's sleeping today. Cax is asleep in the back on the booth, snoring like a big old grizzly bear.
Yeah.
Craig Fowler falling asleep in his chair over there. Xander putting
Definitely wouldn't count him out though. I've seen Kane come back, and other people are on the hill from 1 or 2 games like this, and just pull out some amazing shots and end up winning. But you never know.
Well, we always love hill matches.
Yes, we do.
So why not have the hill man get to the hill? Nothing there. Xander going to get first crack at this rack, and definitely looking at solids here. We could post that up.
Yeah.
Send it to me. I could put it up there. Xander trying to get sneaky there. Going to give Caden an opportunity to get back in here. Yeah, the Masters division. We played on the 9-foot tables, but we decided we decided in the beginning that we were gonna do the finals on the 7-foot table. So played all day on the 9-footers to get to the 7-foot match. Ooh. Xander looking to take advantage and try and finish things out here. Got 4 balls away from the gold. Tough little shot here. You got to trickle it forward. Well, you hit that nice. Xander's just in a rhythm here. He's
Yeah.
tough to beat once he gets that rhythm rolling.
Well, and it looks like this right here might be the shot for the match. And
And there it is.
There it is.
Congratulations to Xander and Caden both. So Xander for the gold, Caden taking home the silver. And congratulations to them. And then we got the Masters match coming up next. So I'm
Yep.
going to get out of the booth and see if I can pick up the cue again. So,
get some warming up and
all right. Thanks for coming in here. Appreciate
yeah, of
it.
course.
Wasn't that tough, was it?
No, not that bad.
Yeah. All right. Sounds good. All right, guys, stick around.
Hello, everybody. Who's out there? Who's watching? I don't know. Me and Cack in the booth.
Good to go. Hello, hello.
Yep, we're good.
We good to go? You can hear me?
Mm-hmm.
We got Kendall with the break.
Yeah, versus Travis Siebert.
I have never seen him before.
Yeah,
His name.
I have. I know him and my dad have played before. He plays good.
He
He's
must.
he's kind of who I expected to be here. He plays really solid. I forget what area he's out of. I think it always gets tough for me when they start getting to like your type town, like just small towns. I'm like,
Yeah, right.
yeah, I'm like, I don't know. I group them all together. Well, that's not a good spot. We had a good match last match, junior final.
I see that. I was peeking in a little bit. Xander, what was the score? Xander won.
Yeah, Xander got Caden 6-2.
That's strong.
Yeah, Xander, for years now, he's had a lot of potential. He's had close matches, and he's won a lot in our weeklies. He wins a lot of matches in our weeklies.
Yeah, he's going to be a monster.
Yeah, if he wants to, he's really got the potential. He plays clean, as everybody does, some things to work on, but if he wants to, he's got every capability to.
Yeah, if he keeps his head to it, he can master this game before a lot of us.
Yeah.
A lot of us lower players.
Yeah, that's the benefit, really, of starting young, man. It's, I'm speaking from that perspective, and there's, like, a lot of things that I developed just because of the age that I started at,
Right, your brain has more elasticity, so you can absorb more and
yeah, totally.
when you're younger. That's why they teach babies other languages.
Right.
Or children other languages when they're young.
Yeah, that's interesting.
What do you think? Do you think he's out here? Roll forward 10.
Yeah, it looks
15, 12.
pretty easy. Like you said, I think that's the pattern.
You definitely don't take the 12 before the 15 here.
No.
This is just like a stop, huh?
Yeah, and if maybe a little drawback just to guarantee you've
safe,
got either
yeah.
ball. Yeah. Yeah, there's that shot.
Draw back to about where he's at now, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and really just getting past the 8 is the only concern. I think he lands anywhere on that line, he's all right. That's maybe the one spot that doesn't look great. I still think he'll be fine, but straight in's always tough. Just
No, he can come back 1 inch and
Yeah.
just like that.
So I believe they're playing a race to 7. Yeah, it says 7 down
Yep.
there.
And this is the championship, correct?
Yeah, this is the finals. Pork Rasmussen got 3rd. Kind of did like a round robin, and then the final 2 are playing the final match. That's what they did in this division, and believe they're doing that in the women's master, AA master, and then also the junior event.
So they played the rest of the tournament on the 9-footers, correct?
Yeah, for this for the AA masters.
The finals is just on the 7-footer, so we can stream, I believe.
Yeah, kind of weird. I didn't know how to feel about that, but no complaints. So, from what I know,
Was kind of wishing to see you out there.
yeah, something real goofy happened today.
Miscommunication.
I was signed up. I paid my entry last night, and it just wasn't. Yeah, people I had asked, they'd all said it started at 2, and I was the only one late though, so I don't know. Conspiracy, man. They didn't want me to play. They told me the wrong time on purpose.
Pretty good open break here. I like stripes. Yeah.
It's a good bump. I don't expect to see my dad play any bit conservative. If I do, I'll be shocked and maybe a little proud, but I think he's just going to be going for everything, whether that's win or lose, as a lot of people know it to be with him.
Yeah, he's flowing right on through this rag.
See, in here, I wouldn't be picking that ball. I would have picked the 14. Because then he's got to go back to the other side of the table again.
Should he go inside here
So
and
he
he's
can-
coming around?
Yeah. Seeing that's just, he's playing loose, and so if he hits that gear, he might snap off. But otherwise, I don't like his odds playing that way right now. I think Travis plays pretty good, so.
This is my first look at him.
And bar table, honestly, it's maybe more forgiving to a lot of guys. So
who has the hot seat?
well,
Who
it's
is-
just a one set. It's like
It's one set?
yeah.
Oh,
So
they up the race?
up the race, yeah. There was just the round robin format, and
Oh, that's right. That's right.
so my dad and Travis had the highest record.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, like I know again with our junior thing, Caden technically came into it with one game better, one game more in the round robin, but then they just run it to a regular match format. So
Both
only
Caden and Xander have many years of winning, so
yeah
it's cool.
yeah.
It's whatever. Whoever took it,
No, it is cool.
they'll have plenty of trophies and plaques and whatever to take home
Oh yeah, totally.
between the two of them. Who do we got in the chat?
Well, we just had
Take a
Fred
look.
Renner say I'm here. Like literally right before you said that. It's interesting.
Is that Sean? Did he say that Travis is from Marshfield?
Yeah.
Is he answering for us?
Yep, yes he did. See, I have no reference for that. Where's Marshfield?
Marshfield. That
You know?
isn't it close?
I don't know.
I think Marshfield is close. I want to say that's close. Someone in the chat correct us. How far is Marshfield from Appleton?
Hey Fred, it's going good, buddy. How are you? Thank you. I leave for Vegas in 3 days. I'm
Oh,
going.
no way.
Yep, going out to the World Championships. Some of Griff's U.S. Opens are being ran afterward too. Lots of events. I'm very excited. So
I think he wanted that 4-ball to just nudge the cue ball over a little bit. I don't think he wanted it to stop. Every ball is a rail.
yeah.
Shout out to Ray Southstrip if you're listening. At the chance you're listening.
Yeah, Ray will be out in Vegas too. He's playing tournaments out there.
That's sick. You're gone for how long? 20 days?
20 days. Yeah.
That's the dream, folks. Travis clears up another rack.
Yeah. Somebody pointed out that there's a mistake
the
there with
scoreboard's
the
wrong.
yeah,
Yeah,
with
we
the
might want to go
score.
tell them.
We'll see if they fix it this one. Yeah, right. They didn't. So we probably should.
You want me to go do that?
Yeah.
Okay. How do I mute this thing? All right.
All right, we got that all cleared up.
Yep, scoreboard is good now. How has no one told us where Marshfield
No, right
is?
here. This Sean did. Marshfield's an hour and a half west of us, of here.
I was very wrong.
I know. Showing another spot on the here where it says Fargo, and it's doubled Fargo, and the race, the Fargo's in the race.
Race to 689.
It's gonna be a tough fight for Travis if he's got to race to 689.
Yeah, we're gonna be here all night.
And my dad's only got to go to 7. It's one hell of a spot.
That's the kind of way I need from you, bro.
Oh man. Yeah. 689. That's crazy. I can't even. I don't know how to comprehend racing to 689. I just really.
The guy you're playing would have to have like no arms.
Yeah.
Fires that ball in.
I don't know.
Any reward?
I've seen players honestly with no arms that.
Oh my
Kill
god! I saw that video of that guy with one arm.
Yeah, I played
Going
that guy
around.
at Super Billiards Expo.
He was money.
I told him because I was warming up with him, and I did pretty well in that tournament. I think I got to out of like the thousands that were there. I was like 30th or something. And one of my matches I was waiting for, and we were warming up a bit. I'm like, man, I'm happy I don't have to play you, man. This is like you played better than
Oh, right into
most of the guys I played against there. It was
right
crazy.
into the drink. I'd imagine Travis gets out of this rack again.
Yeah, leaving them open. Not too many players that could get to the finals and not run out.
Yeah,
a
that's
rack
a
like
weird
this.
little layout. If you look at them, they're kind of mirroring each other.
Yeah,
It's looks like it's a lot of back and forth.
that is pretty wild that it's almost symmetrical.
You could almost line it up for all stops or just little taps.
Right,
When they're
and
like
that's how I
that.
like to play. That's a good strategy here, Kak.
Yep, 12, 9, roll, 3,
Yeah.
11,
Mm-hmm.
13, 10, 14,
Yeah,
8,
I'd say that.
anything.
I'd say that's dead right though. Honestly, man, that's the out. I think.
Yep, roll here, 11, 13, 10, 9, or 14, 8. Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
My one time being right tonight.
That's what happens. You become state champion.
I played today. I was low on sleep, but
Yeah.
not upset with how I played. I mean, race to 3 is a tough.
Oh God, yeah.
Everyone in here, I'm sure, knows the race to 3 can be brutal.
Yeah, man.
You miss 1 8-ball, the guy goes on the hill.
Right.
Yeah, brutal. I called that run out. I'm happy.
Yeah, dude.
I'm about to leave the booth.
Just drop the mic.
Mic drop. 689. 689 in disguise.
Right. Soon with your wins happening, huh?
It's tough, man.
For a pimp, huh?
Tough out here. Pete Besta says, good luck, Mason.
Thank you, buddy.
Pete Besta, a good supporter of Matt Apple in general.
Oh yeah. You see her daily, I think. Him and Tanya come in and practice.
No, he's always a friendly face to see.
Totally. Well-
Goes up to a 3-0 lead.
Yeah.
Do we
You know-
have anything set for the stream after this?
I'm not exactly sure. I don't know how far down the women's masters, AA masters is. I think they've still got a bit to go. I'm not sure how far down the ABs is either.
So after I got eliminated, I tried to get into the women's masters. They wouldn't let me.
No?
No,
What gave it away? I don't.
Got some people peeking into the booth. What a good day of pool, though.
Yeah, it's always a good day when it's a pool going on, isn't it?
What's the saying? A bad day of pool is better than a good day of work.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, and he scratches, and I'd like to see Kendall get out here.
Yeah, just to make it a
That would
match,
do-
right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a 3-0 lead and a race to 7 is pretty big, man. I mean,
I hear we like to root for hill matches around here.
yeah.
I hear that's the thing.
Oh yeah.
So where do you start with this one? You take the 9, roll the 10 into the side, 12, 13, 11, 8. Or there's the 14. Oh, he took solids.
Yeah, I mean, solids
Solids
are
were all right.
they're probably technically more open.
It looked
except
more
for the one.
it looked more movie. You had to move more the cue ball more. Whereas I like stripes, you could have just tapped around.
Yeah, I think you're right there for sure.
Tap the 9. I would have took the 9.
I like the way you're thinking about 8
10
ball
in the
recently, Keg.
side.
That's
yeah,
good.
man. Fuck it.
That's an improvement, dog. Really, I think you. I know we talked about patterns in the past.
It took a lot of doing it wrong, and
Yeah, man. That's how it always goes.
yeah, it took
I'm
a lot
happy
of
for
doing
you.
it
but
wrong.
That's
Thank
good.
you, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to you. Shout out to Jeff Tish, man. Shout out to just Wisconsin pool.
Yeah, man. You put yourself a part of it, and then people reach out. Really, I mean, that's what's cool about pool. If you've got the right attitude and you're looking to improve, there's a lot of guys that'll be on your side. So a lot that won't too, but we know what to do with those guys.
Mm-hmm. Beat Beshta with the kind words, man. What a nice guy.
Yeah, he is. Wow.
Ooh.
8 ball. It helped it in. That's crazy.
Can we get a F1?
Yeah.
Preston Olszewski says Travis plays really good 8 ball. We're getting glimpses of that. Preston, you shoot good 8 ball yourself. You're no slouch.
Well, he's blocking that 8 a bit more, but he did pop it into the side, so that was kind of impressive.
Do you kind of bank it to the 8, the 2 to the 8 for
I think he's gonna cut
insurance? Ooh.
it. I think he's cutting it. I mean, if I know my dad.
Oh, he's cutting it.
Uh-oh.
That's what I was scared of. That's what I was scared of.
Yep, there it went. So.
I didn't want to say it.
Yeah, but
I
it's on the
wanted to
back
say
of the
it.
head, isn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah. So, makes Travis a 4-0 lead winner so far.
Preston, I got to give a shout out to your dad, Paul, too. He did wonders for getting me started here in pool. I remember just starting out, coming all the way to Kiwani to get games in. And just a reminder, if you want to get games into Fargo, we have weekly tournaments here. Friday, Sunday, Monday. Friday we have 10 ball. Sunday we have 8 ball. And Monday we have 9 ball.
Yeah, Fong's running those things good. I mean, man, our turnouts have been like, I think 40. I mean,
Yeah,
30 to
that's
40
nuts.
every event almost.
That
It's
is
crazy.
nuts.
It's like, thanks for the support. I think the format right now is going well. It's tiered entry, so come shoot your shot.
I don't want to say the name of the pool hall because obviously we're our own entity here, but I saw a pool hall
Oh, no, it's
with
cool. Carom room, right?
96
Yeah.
players in their weekly
I
carom
know,
room.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
That is
good
killer.
for them. Good for the sport.
Yeah, man. Well, and they carry a real strong brake pot most of the time, so
So that's Coles.
Dave Coles,
Dave
yeah.
Coles.
hmm
I saw him just recently at WSPA. Man, he is a beast.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, is that your first time seeing him?
Yep, that's my
Yeah.
first time.
Yeah, he used to play a bit more when I was, a kid. So I was pretty aware of him, and yeah, man, he's a killer. He played a lot, all of his life. So I mean, he was a junior champion, and then that translated. He was, became an adult and did lots for the game and
he's like
won his
top
share.
50 in Fargo, right? Isn't he? Something like that for the U.S.
I don't know. Is he?
I'm pretty sure. He has a top 50 Fargo. Mike Gaines was telling me some stuff down at WSPA about him. Looking to pick this rack apart.
Yeah, the 8 is a little trouble, I think.
Yeah.
Where does it go? Once he clears that
The
15. I think it's pretty tight with the 1-8. It just looks like hard contact. But maybe it goes. I don't know. I like this. I
Yeah,
think
it
he
was
got.
good to get on the 10 there.
Yeah.
A little weird going forward
Yeah.
or back. But I think
you go back.
I think you just roll it forward and play
Really?
between the 1-13.
I like going back, and I think he ends up bumping the 4, but I think he ends up being okay. Like, I think he kind of grazes off the 4.
You could maybe. What if? Does it go by the 2? You could roll
don't
in the
think so.
13. I don't know.
Yeah, just like
Oh, there you go.
right there. That's what I saw. But again, I don't know about this 8. Everything else. Do you right now? You got to start thinking: are you going to bump into it? Do you think it goes? Are you going to play the backside and shoot it up into the bottom right as we look? Or?
That's what I was looking at right away. Was saving your 15 for last if you can, nudging the 7 with the cue ball, and it kind of just leaves you straight in up to the bottom right as we're looking. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's so many ways. That's the beauty of it, man. There's so many ways. There's only a couple of right ways to do it, but there's so many ways to make it work.
Yeah. See, I'm tempted here to, I think, bump the 8. I think you play the 9, bump the 8 real soft, just push it, not far at all. Then you still got the 14 in the side. You'll have the 15 already, so you have 2 options. I think you just don't lock the 8. Don't lock the 8 into something else. But if you bump
he's
it,
gonna slow roll, get kind of straight on the 15, take the 14 down to our bottom right, and just slide over. He's either
he's
gonna
putting
slow
draw,
or stop.
which is interesting.
I think just. Oh
Yeah.
he did go into it. 14 in the
It
side.
was weird if he was trying to go into it. I think that he just let his speed, do him wrong a little bit, and he ended up sliding.
I think it's gonna go back to my idea before of using the 7 to kind of just.
At this point, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a lot of options here. He might have ran himself dry, really. He's got like a couple, limited opportunities here to get exactly where he needs to be, or else, my dad might have a chance to get a first game.
Yeah, let's not count Kendall out, man. I've seen him pull some stuff together, string some racks. Yeah, just run into the 7 and it glides you right over.
It was interesting seeing the 1. He obviously bumped it, but the way that he stroked it kind of held the 1 exactly where it was. It was weird. Rolled it forward and it rolled back immediately.
Yep, use the 7, nudges you
Yeah,
over.
just like you said. Landed great on it, honestly.
I saw that from the beginning.
Yeah, Keck's like, I called it. Yep, making it look pretty easy. He's up 5-0. Race to 7. That's tough action.
I'm sure your dad wishes he could get the first rack back. Just
Yeah.
get in the driver's seat.
Well, and that one where he bumped the 8 in, it's just that one's got to be sitting with him right now.
That's kind of why. I mean, I'm just a little B player, but that's why I liked him banking that 2 back, kind of just for insurance,
Yeah,
and just maybe prolong the game.
yeah. Or just slicing it a bit slower, you know. I mean, you can still slice. You know, it's tough to talk about a shot. I don't know if our viewers remember it exactly like we do,
Right.
but if you would have hit it slow, I think you would have been all right. Anyway, about to break off. For
Looking to get on the hill
yeah,
here.
rack 6.
Yeah, he looks locked in. His facial expression.
Yeah.
He's locked in.
Yeah, and from when I've seen him, he always you know, is pretty focused guy, so
Not seeing much luck with the break today. Seem to hear a lot of people complaining about the break.
yeah, man, I still haven't had a lot of time to shoot on these tables. But I know they were definitely different, you know, than our old ones. They're hitting a little different.
Oh, that is tough. Having to watch someone with such capabilities struggle. I mean, that's not fun for him, not fun for us.
Yeah, it can slip away pretty quick sometimes
Can
the
you
way
spin
things
combo
roll.
this 15 in? I don't know the answer to that. Is there a way to spin that?
Yeah,
Because that
I think
that
might
be
go.
the ball.
You know, like a little carom shot or
The 15?
like carom from the 10.
Oh,
That's how I like it.
okay. See, that's why I said I didn't know the answer. I see that though now. Because it's
You'd
still
have to
open.
really
He
look.
could take the 6. He can use the 6 just purely. But nudging that 10 kind of puts it to the rail, and you can take it next. I like it.
Yeah, we get a comment on the mess up on the scoreboard there. Yeah, it's a long way for him to go. Yeah, he's got 5, race to 689. So, you know, still I'm bad at math, but that's quite a few. 684.
We
688
are
to 4.
aware of the
He's got
Fargo and the race
yeah,
being the same.
that he needs 684 games yet.
I don't know. I'm kind of tired already. I don't think the stream lasts that long. What's the cutoff on here? There's got to be
There
a
is.
cutoff.
I think it's about a 12-hour, something like that. So I don't remember. It's been a long time, man, since I've been up here talking or, you know.
Last time I was up here, I think I was with you. I think it was Darren Appleton.
Oh wow. What were we watching? MH or something?
It was Darren Appleton and John Fields
Oh yeah.
playing the money matches.
Yeah, that was a good match.
I forget what else I commentated on, but
It's a good looking
bad.
yeah. Yeah, we answered, so I think it was just a delayed response there, but looks like Travis got himself a pretty good angle here to break this out. Still not guaranteed that he's going to get anything from it, I don't think.
I think it just the 6 will end up going towards. It'll cross over the spot if he decides to hit it hard, or it'll just break free if he wants to roll and hold. Now, does this 4 go? Can you
Yeah.
squeeze this 4 in
I
there?
think the 4 will slide in. Yeah. You prefer a certain angle over over the other, but I think it'll go if you get on it right.
I think he hits this a little firm into the 15.
See, yeah. That's what I was thinking.
I didn't like
I mean,
drawing. I'd have thought top.
yeah, I felt like because he got this wall of stripes, I mean, you really had to have hit it to get it to the opposite side of the table, which makes it real tough. But especially at that angle, even though he had a breakout angle, the breakout angle was, sending it to more of that wall. So
Now, what would you do here?
quit. No, I'm just kidding. I think he's shooting the. I mean, I don't know, man. I guess safety makes sense. He's looking at that right now, I think, unless he's looking to cut the 3 and break out the 6. That might be something he's looking at. And that would make sense because if it comes the 2 rails and you bump the 6-10, the 6 will slide to that rail.
Mm-hmm.
If he's got that, a 4, if that 4 passes the 14, then you're looking at a run out again. But I think a basic roll forward safe might have been a good option there. Yeah, he's not gonna like this.
There is a shot.
Always.
I see a shot.
There's always a shot, isn't there? What's the shot you see?
So he just comes to the long rail and tries to hit it full, tries to hit the 6 full, and he's got to call it to the bottom left from where we're looking.
I always like to try and kick the edge of this ball and go on the
into
side.
the side.
I just feel like the percentage there seems to be a little bit higher. Side pockets are bigger. Tends to send it that way. But, like I mentioned at the beginning, I don't expect anything really different from how my dad was playing. If he can
I think
put one together,
I think you got to go for a ball in hand here. I'd roll the 9 straight, lock to the 15, right behind it.
Yeah, see, I like a safety in this spot too, and that's kind of parts of the problem there. He might have left him. Now we'll get to see if that 4 goes or not.
I think it goes.
Keck, the look on your face of just like disappointment, man. You're just like,
Well, I just like to see players, like even myself when I'm in a match, like I whatever if I lose, but I'd like to at least bring a good game to the player.
yeah,
I'd like to bring my best game, and
right. I know.
I don't think we're seeing Kendall's best game.
Oh, for sure not. Yeah.
Yeah, win or lose, I'd like to just have a good what do you want to call it? Just my good game, just a good.
Yeah, it felt like you were participating.
Right.
Yeah, at this point it's kind of like with the slopped in 8, and the kind of rattling at the beginning of the games and stuff. It's not really like he's gotten into a rhythm or run or anything. So, and Travis is capitalizing like pretty good. He's like I said at the start of this match, I know he plays solid. So
Yeah, he's sound.
yeah, kind of has that boxy looking form. I mean, I think there's a few players that I've known that are pretty boxy looking when they're shooting, but that causes for some pretty sound fundamentals and shot making. For the more simple punch stroke position plays and things like that.
A center baller.
Yeah, center baller. And that's you don't need to overcomplicate it a lot in this game. There's plenty of times that we all do overcomplicate it, but if you can find, just the basic roots, like you pointed out, that one rack of finding the out with just center balls, just,
Tap, tap.
that's a lot of 8-ball for sure. I mean, that's a lot of 8-ball game is finding those patterns that are just basic.
Well, and it's a lot of bar box too. I mean,
Yeah. Like that might have been the best shot, but it was kind of, a little unnecessary, I guess.
right.
Which, can be aggravating a bit. I mean, I'm a player. I'm probably more of a rotation player. I've developed in my strategy games and such, but kind of can feel like, oh man, how boring. Somebody's, just popping in easy outs. But it does take a mind. It takes a mind to figure out what's that route, what's that way.
Yep.
And Travis is doing it, man. He's playing really good. In the meantime, here, Kendall, my dad, is
Looking to get on the board. Let's
looking
go.
at his first 8-ball. There it is. So, never say never. Still got a long route here. Travis on the hill.
Hill question mark?
Yeah. It's
Any guesses on the score
yeah.
on the final?
There'll be a killer odds. You'll have killer odds, I think, if you bet on a hill here. But I'd never count him out. Like you said earlier, his game is capable of just stringing, 5 together like that.
I was gonna say, so just as quick as Travis did it, I mean, it could swing to Kendall's way.
Yeah, and that's
just
what
as fast.
Yeah, that's what I like to think.
He
When I'm
wins
sitting
6. Why can't I?
Yeah, when I'm sitting in the chair, I've definitely come to that spot of being like, I just watched it happen that easy.
Yeah, for real.
Well, I'll get up there and do it that easy. And it's worked before, for me, so I think that's the right attitude.
Yeah, energy is real.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see here.
It's a good break. I mean, he's looking at his strongest potential here, I think, to just close it out.
A bit steep on the 6 for holding, but center table gives you a lot of options.
So I think he's going to look at solids here just because that starting ball is way easier, from a solids
Yeah,
spot.
it's a bit steep, but I mean, it'll bring you towards center table, and you got all kinds of options from there. Can you pinch it and miss the
Yeah.
stripes?
I would have thought.
Just go into it. I'll go around them.
Found a good spot there, yeah. But again, that's kind of what I was talking about a second ago. He's very much, just
Not move the
center ball.
furniture.
Yeah, center ball. From here, it's almost drill-like, really. I mean, you come over, shoot the 2. If the 4 passes, I guess you could get that 4 after the 2. Just kind of some stop shots.
This 5 is a little strokey to come miss the 11 and get where you want. I mean,
yeah, a bit.
unless he's just gonna roll and spin. Yeah, roll and spin.
Yeah, right. And that's the way to hit that ball. He did well, but I don't like his angle that's bumping into the 3 right here.
You can miss the 3 here. Yeah, you can miss the 3.
Holding it for what, though? Like to draw it back?
Yeah, you can.
And then shoot the 3 again? Then shoot the 3 after the 2, I mean?
Let me think for a quick second. 2 ball. Pinch draw. You can miss the 3, I think.
I think you're probably right, but the cue ball goes further than I would like it. But I guess then you're committed to shooting the 3 in the same hole. Versus I really liked this this 4 past the 15. If you would have gotten straighter on this 2, it would have been more stop shots. A little punch. Small draws.
Maybe he'll put the 3 into the 8 and just tap it. Yeah. Just like that.
Yeah, it's all right. I mean, I just it's weird there how that shot beforehand, if he's a little straighter on that 2, it's dead easy, you know. Now he's just kind of put a roadblock in his way, but let's see if he skips over it. It's just dancing down the street. So
Ooh, that hung up. All right. What we've been waiting for.
dancing down the street, skipping over roadblocks.
Should be good here to get out, I think.
I think so. I mean, there's a lot of pressure, I think, for him to get out because he's had some opportunities that he hasn't capitalized. So depends on where he's sitting. That's not a good.
See, there, I would have saved that just for insurance, the way things have been going.
Right.
I liked where he was on the 9 to punch over and then play the 10.
Right.
Before. But he's got the capability just to, just like that.
Well, kind of. Did he get that or not?
Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah.
I can't really see.
He's there.
I feel like he doesn't need to do this. Yeah.
No.
That was weird the way the cue ball rocked. Must be a piece of chalk there or something. Running into this 8 again, it's tough to. It's just a scary thing there. If that 8 would have fell, really a good leave.
Wasn't looking at much if he did make it, but
right, you prefer to have missed that ball.
I think he bought himself another chance at the table.
At what cost did he buy it? I don't know.
Don't want to speak too soon. I do see an out.
Oh yeah, there's always an out. Cat.
Yeah, there's always an out. Do you just dump the 12 in right now? Do you leave the 1 hang and dump it?
No, because you're on
with a 7.
Because you're staying. I don't like that he has a clean full hit on the 9. I mean, regardless of. But I mean, I guess it's not bad because the 3's sitting there too. You know.
Yeah, on the hill. I mean, you roll this in, roll forward.
I like your thinking.
If he cuts it in the side, he cuts it in the side. Good game. But
yeah, I don't know.
But then if you
I think this might be the last choice I'd pick.
Yeah, I would have probably just rolled it and dumped the 12 and maybe try to get the cue ball to the bottom rail.
You know, that 12 ball sitting deep, he might just try and get straight and roll it past, you know?
See, here, even here, I still like to dump it. I tap the 1, and the 1 will cut off the line after you dump the 12.
I hear you. I don't know.
Being on the hill, I just try to.
It's not bad. I mean, it's definitely one of those, choices. You could take it.
Because if you do that, the 1's going to come back across the line and block the 9.
See, that's the worst outcome. He's kind of left and out here, I think. That 12's pretty deep, but if he can get on the left side of that 1, the 9 goes in the side, right? Yeah. It's still real tough here. I don't know what it looks like down there with the 12 sitting in the pocket like that.
See, that's why I would have just dumped it, because even with a ball 4 shape, the 9's still tricky. So I think if you dumped it before, I think this could be over by now.
Is he playing a carom off the 9? Carom off the 9? Bank at the 9? Huh. I don't like that. I think the 1 goes rolling past that 12. I swear. I mean, I'll bet we see that shot. I'll bet we see that shot.
I'll put a shot on it. I'll put a shot on the shot. Deal. We're shaking hands.
He said.
We agreed to it. I think it might dump in after the 12 if you can just roll full into it, but I don't think it clears.
That's what I said. I didn't say
Oh,
clear.
you said clear.
No, I didn't.
Can I get a rewind of the audio, the
Dude,
chat?
how would
He
you
said
think I'm some
clear.
kind of idiot?
He said clear.
Do you think I'm some kind of idiot?
I was. That's why I took the bet. I was like, "What are you?"
I might have said clear the 12, like clear it from the clear
Oh,
it.
see, that's why the English. That's why words can be hard.
Yeah, they are. But I knew we'd see the shot. That's the point. Yeah.
Well, I think that's about it. I don't see him missing this. Commentator's curse? Question
Yeah,
mark?
right. That's it,
Not
folks.
today.
Well, congratulations to Travis Siebert.
Congratulations to all the shooters and the finishers, and
Yeah, second place finish for Kendall. Third, Pork Rasmussen. Not sure who else was here, but there was another double that probably, but thanks, Kakak, for joining me.
thanks for having me. Thanks everyone for tuning in.
Yeah, keep checking in for updates on matches we'll have. I'm not sure what that is right now, but there's still some pool to go. Follow along at League Pool Stats. Have a good night.